Hello! Testing, 1, 2, 3. Hope you guys can hear me alright. Today is the 2nd of August. For anyone who may not have tuned in for a wee little while, we are on the 23rd and probably the last session of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous with our 3rd campaign going through the Lich Mythic path. So yeah, we kind of sped through a few areas, mainly because this is probably one of the first instances that I followed a much more comprehensive guide for each character. And some of the fights that would have taken me a couple of attempts or would have lasted out several more rounds, not so much with this crew. They're pretty powerful, so they're making some good progress. Hello to Sage, Onkel, Blade, Lot, and Gio. Oh hi! But yeah, current plan is going to be the hope to finish the game off today, and then tomorrow I'll be resting, making sure I've got Baldur's Gate 3 properly set up, assuming Steam doesn't just explode. And when I'm back on Friday, it's going to be time to play probably one of my long anticipated games. Finally, I was not late. It's good to be back in Honkai and Genshin. Well, like I said, when it comes to this stream, you can arrive as early or as late as you want. I had a scary adventure today. I was in IKEA with my ma and Santa. You know, I've already been to an IKEA once, and that was with my best mate at the time. He was basically trying to, because of the limited space that he had, that he was living in, the room, he wanted to have enough space for a bed that he can lie in, but at the same time, not have it where the PC in the bed would take up so much of the space. So it's just one of those, it's like a bunk bed, but except the lower part is empty. So you have a ladder to climb up, and the bed's up top, and then under it is where he's put the PC. So it kind of saved him freed up some space in an otherwise smaller room. Wait, what has Twitch done to you? I'm sure it's already got a litany of reasons why we would refer to Twitch as stupid Twitch. It didn't change you from offline to live. Oh, that's why you were doing the spy emote. But let me get punched in here. Yeah, only quests left are the ones we either haven't actively pursued, chosen to ignore, or they're bugged. Or if any case, they're not like super pertinent. But the final thing left to do is to march on is... The only other thing I could do is max out the Crusade military, which I'd like to try and do. I think we have enough time. I don't think there's not a crazy dungeon crawl left with Is. You have the big fight outside, and then the final push that you make when you head within. I ended yesterday's stream by doing the quest with Grey Boar. So literally the only quest left is finding extra pages, maxing out the Crusader stats. I can destroy Zacharias' phylactery, but I'll probably keep it with me. Head for Threshold. This one's bugged. It has been for every single campaign. This is the DLC, I just realised I don't give a shit. And the Sword of Creation. So I'll probably hide these two. So basically 2 quests, endgame and push for the end. Seth, I didn't know GFL reached out to you to voiceover. Yeah, he does it now and again. Sometimes it could be for a sponsor. This one, I only really had... He reached out to me. I wasn't sure how quickly he needed the voice work, but I pretty much went from... the day he requested it, and about 2 hours later, I got that stuff put together as quick as I could. The alternative would have been to do it last night, literally after the stream, but I was quite convinced that my vocal cords would be shredded. So he gave me the clips that he was going to use plus the script. I made a few adjustments so it sounded a little bit more natural, and then just provided them. GFL getting me a sub. Yeah, he stopped by. But yeah, he had the idea to do like those top 10 clips. Yeah, he stopped by yesterday, Sage. He reached out before, and at first he was looking to, essentially hire up my skill. But he told me himself, like I know that he himself is struggling financially, and he's also going out of his way to put the €50 Steam gift card on. So I said I'll just do it for free, don't worry about it. It was like 30 to 40 minutes work at most. So I kind of just recorded the lines, cleaned up the audio, and then sent that to him. And the little shit, he still swung by and dropped the gifted sub as thank you. I told you he did have to do that, but that's kind of him. Did you mention Bramblejack? No. But the video that he's posted with the top 10 clips, the giveaway has the option where if in the comment section you actually state which, if you have your own clip that you would have liked to have seen, which one would it have been? If you put that in the comment section, you could be entered into that draw to win the €50 Steam gift card. And with enough feedback, you might make more of these compilation vids, because there have been quite a few things that have occurred over these past 6-7 years since this channel has been active. But yeah, it goes without saying, guys, with it being a Wednesday, I am uncharacteristically tapped out here. You couple that with the couple of streams at the start of the week, where I may have streamed a few extra hours, because I wanted to progress. I'm glad I did, because it resulted in me... I think I have enough time to finish the game. No matter what, we're finishing the fucking game today. So, we'll see if we can actually get that done. I'm a little annoyed the Crusader mechanic is so far behind. Otherwise I would have just rushed in. But I want to max that out. It's an annoying quest, mind you, because it's 100% gated behind time and just rigmarole. Oh yeah, the team's so much quicker now to my other runs, and we've only gotten stronger. We did hit level cap, so killing and the gear generally is not really all that important. Members rest well tomorrow, so yeah, fuel for BG3. I'm actually going to be pretty busy tomorrow, but a good kind of busy. Got a couple of errands to run for the folks, but that won't take long. Going to go for my walk. I'm going to make sure that I then hit the fast food joint for my one weekly little treat. Then I'm going to be giving this room a very thorough clean. I'm going to pack up the AC as well. We're not really... I don't see any signs of another heat wave coming, so that'll free up some more room. I'm just going to clean up a lot of the dust that's accumulated, properly vacuum stuff, and get things a little bit more orderly, at least to the best of my ability. After that, I'll see just how tapped out I feel. You don't mean characteristically tired? Not uncharacteristically tired. I mean, sure. I think I'm... That's very characteristically of me to be tapped out. You know, as soon as you pack it up, a heat will come. If it does, it won't take crazy long to reinstall it. But it is a bit of an issue now, because we haven't had one in a while, and it's projected to rain consistently for some time, so why the hell not? But yeah, I think what we need to do is just get the Crusader management mechanic done. As long as we can repel the demonic invasions as they attack, then all I gotta do is just burn through my own coin, keep recruiting more, research the Bastion expansion so we can boost up our logistics. Once those are capped, we'll just push for Is and squish everything. We had so much rain here since yesterday that some of our drains could not keep up and flip. Bro, when I was going... So it's been raining, right? Almost non-stop. Or at the very least, it's been for like extensive periods of time and then just quiets down. Went to the park today. I had to take some frickin' like scenic route to avoid where all the water had accumulated. There's just far too much of it. So I had to take a slightly different route.
Keep your calm.
If I had some proper thick Wellington boots, I wouldn't give two shits. But yeah, it's definitely started to be a lot more consistent. First we didn't get much rain for 8 weeks. Now last week it has rained every day. I think we've had solid rain now for about a week and a half or more. Not like non-stop, but like every day has had rain. Just put it that way. Whoops. No, hang on. Demons nearly raised Dresden. Yeah, I don't see a single scratch on you. Some not... Oh, this is the same dialogue we had before. The dead have no use for beauty. What a shame. In that case, may Shaylin brighten and vivify your day. Ah, the prestidigious painter. Majestic creature. Hey, that dude guilty. Really makes me curious where you're from since you're getting all that rain. I'm in the UK. The Queen's Long Lay. Becoming a dragon? What is this? Mysterious wanderer who calls herself a dragon scion is asking the commander for help. She claims that her heritage grants her the ability to transform into a true dragon. To do so, She needs to track down an evil dragon, kill it, eat its heart, and wash herself in its hot blood. That's specific. The young woman will need supplies and possibly a number of loyal allies. If we assist, we get a Dragon's Day adventure. Talk her out of it, you recruit her. As a general? Send worthy knights. Trying to get yourself a silver dragon, or teach the wanderer the dragon slayer's craft. And finance. That's for Grey Boar. Anything that boosts campaign, recruited. I think it's all just finance, and we're already good with that. Fuck it, Rose Sister. We could do with the monies. Tracker training gives us hunters. Don't give two shits about that. I have a lot of junk here. So the thing we want to focus on, which is most crucial, is logistics reform. What's stopping me to do oh, we've got Aurilu's stuff being done. Wait, will that fully make it disappear? Oh, I can wait. I got all the time in the world. Let me go to the main map. I'll do it there. I think there's 3 individual demon armies that are currently heading for our forts. So I'm going to make sure I just wipe all those out. Once we've completed all those, it will not take very long for us to get ourselves to Iz, and then the final boosh. So I'll just get the party ready. Swapping browsers feels so confusing. Wait, why are we swapping browsers? What's prompting that? Alright, full undead crew. There he is. That took some doing. The game actually managed to redeem Galfrey for me in the Lich run. This cold and calculating and unforgiving version is so much better. Chrome has become such a slow pile of shit, I was just done. I've been using a Brave. I think it's a fork of Google Chrome. I think prior to that, the longest I'd used was Firefox. I had such a long stint in that, holy moly. Alright, so generally the army's doing alright. Oh, using Brave as well, nice! Yeah, I've been using that for a little while. My best mate put me up to that one. And it's pretty much very reminiscent of Chrome. Alright, so we got some fat in diamonds, so they're heading here. Where's the main army? That might be a bit too... Nah, that's gonna be a bit of a schlep for them. These guys ain't exactly spring chickens neither. But they'll probably have an easier time getting to these sons of bitches. Yeah, it's a much shorter trip. So they'll go there. Switch to Opera GX. Granted, right now I think of the mainstream browsers, only Firefox is not Chromium based. Yeah, like I said, man, Firefox, I had a very, very good stint in that for some time. I could have sworn there were... Oh, it's these dipshits here. Yeah. Oh, 2 of them actually. Perfect. Yeah. So this army can intercept them. If there's an emergency, I can also teleport. I don't think I should have to. They're gonna run instantly. I'll wait with you. These guys are a little bit more beefy, so I'll skip. Let them flee. Boop 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 boop. Charge! These guys might actually legitimately struggle. The general's not exactly the most proficient of spellcasters, and depending on who they've pitted against me, yeah, that could be an issue. Hey, Michael, good to see you again, man. Alright, the meatball's taking some hits. The meatball is kill. High morale? Ooh. We'll wait. He's gonna run. I'm gonna barbecue him. We wait. He's gonna run. As someone who is a zombie aficionado, I know the limitations. Yeah, I can see why, Michael. I hope it sticks for as long as possible. Genshin and Star will keep me good company until the next PoE League for sure. Well, it's less, well, just over 2 weeks, right? For me, I'm going to have to cram in as much BG3 time as I can possibly hope to. I don't care about Plague Dragon creation in the slightest. Can you tell these to go away? No, you have to actually run these. Economy is basically the same thing. Well, since we're waiting, there's no harm in researching these relics in the interim. Yeah, we're literally just burning through time now. Alright, there's another demon horde arriving. Okay, so that gives us the means to... Ooh. I'm not sure if either face dealer or mask or belt. I'm gonna go with the belt. Curious. I am curious. This now allows me to issue this relic next. And in just under a week, we'll deal with what Aureliu has. Okay. We can also get our next batch of recruits. I'll hold off until we've dealt with the next demon army. Yeah, it looks like they're always going to attack generally from the same point. So they're going to flee like the little bitches they are. I believe you had more. Yeah, these guys. I feel like we're just spawn camping them at this point. Beep beep, beep beep. Ba-doop, ba-doop. Right, let's have the mush back. I think they'll always attack in waves of like 3. Or close to that. Right, these guys are gonna hustle back because I want them to grab these. Do you have space? No, they're maxed out. Let's see. The good news here is as long as these guys keep recruiting, eventually this little residual secondary army will almost be as big of a threat as my primary one, and that way there's no way the demons could ever take any fortification in any timely fashion. Let's see, funnily enough, when the next PoE League hits, Genshin will also have a big expansion patch. The French are coming. Le Français. Oh. Okay, so these guys can just chill here. Pretty happy with that. Right, let's see what else they throw at me. Right, relic. We've got to wait for that one. This part of the game always felt stupid. Yeah, where you're just like literally just waiting to power up. Thing is, right, because my army was so effective in wiping the entire enemy reinforcements off the board, there's not like sufficient time now left to organically increase the military might. So you just have it like run out the clock now needlessly. Spies report. Okay, so let's see. We can either guard the officers. Let's see. Give the officers say living conditions regular. Bring the dead officers back with necromancy. Yes, the legendary. Bring them back. Sure, bring back the dead. Easy game. Remember the wild cataclysm zone? I do. Okay, so we've got 6 more days for Aureliu's drafts. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the pin done. Hell yeah. I will issue for this to headband or ring. I'll go headband this time actually. Why not? New decree for the pin. Issue that. What is the other one? Eddie boy. Okay. So there's 2 armies headed. Follower of the goddess Milani has arrived in Dresden in secret and committed a murder. His victim was an officer from Galt who had run from the revolution. Next to the body they found a note that read, "Everyone will pay," and a list of future victims that included several other officers. They deny being involved in everything. We could help him to give us more diplomacy. We can catch the murderer, or we can accuse Galt and demand compensation. I demand compensation. I feel like that's Darren's bread and butter. Okay, then we can do Bastard expansion. That's just gonna work towards boosting logistics, if you will. God, I hate that mechanic so much. It's such cancer. I end up with the same thing in the end of Act 3 where you just... yeah, I think I think a solid month or more to run out the clock. Give or take. Okay, let me see what the rest of these chuckle fucks want. So it's 3 of these wieners. Oh, we can also continue this as well. So this is all to boost. I think every time you recruit, you increase military. Ain't by a lot, but it works. It's always 30 days from the moment it procs. Yeah, that's a lot of downtime for me. I had a considerable amount of downtime. Alright, so can this army even get anybody? Okay, they can intercept that one. The one I am currently concerned about is these guys over here. They've kind of split us apart, little fatting bastards. Yeah, these ones are closer. Right, I'll send them out. Although they're freaking level 10, man. That could be a little spicy. By the time it procs, you normally have nothing left to do in the axe. It just feels silly. That was 100% my own situation. Like, genuinely had fuck all to do. These sons of guns are actually attacking us on multiple fronts. Time-wasting prick sticks. Alright, I'm gonna cheat. Just a bit. Just a bit, I'm gonna cheat. Because it'll take too long to get to some of these ne'er-do-wells. Surprise, bitch! You hate to see it. Yeah, the ability to teleport instantaneously and drop your entire army feels good. Split the archers and double them, and it won't be a problem. Yeah. I'm gonna go for... Well, it's not so much double with this one. It's 750 times your mythic rank, so it's thick, rotund, you might say. Basically, once this army has reached that point where their strength is just enough to deal with most threats that would come my way, I'll be pretty happy. Okay, so let me go to these. Whoops, these guys. 462 becomes 799. All right, so where are they? The little wankers. Oh, those sons of bitches. They ain't gone and done a runner. Hi. Alright, that takes care of them prick sticks. Okay, let's see what these guys want. So, we have a decree currently up. Yeah. Okay, so Bastion expansion's pending, so oink. Oink. That's the pen done, hell yeah. Then Relic. The Face Stealer Mask I'll issue with great reverence. Oh, hello. The headman grants this rare plus 6 to Christmas and intelligence. Okay. Could give that to, I would say, maybe CR, because I think the helm he has only gives him 4 charisma, and I'll just boost up for the king. In addition, all party members of the wearer gain a +3 insight bonus on saving throws against confusion, insanity, and domination. Aside from the horse, everyone else is fine. What's the other one? Charisma and wisdom. That one I think is better because it can help with other saves. The wearer and all their allies in a 10-foot area gain the effect of shielded caster, ally spellcaster, and shield wall feats. Yeah, I'll go that one. Now particulars. Why is this yellow, by the way? As long as no Crusader fort is under siege. Wait, I thought I took care of him. Was there a third one? I didn't realise. Some broad claims being made. Did I miss one? As long as no Crusader fort is under siege. Is there one under siege? Normally there's an arrow that goes there. You might take a day to update. Oh. Oh, no, apparently we're supposedly under siege. But I don't see a thing. I think they're smoking cocainium here. Which fort? You lie! You lie! Lies! These are lies. Or maybe half-truths. See, normally if you're far enough away, it kind of shows a little indicator, but I don't see one. I'm gonna say it's talking just complete gibberish. I don't like them being stuck all the way here. I'll move you guys there. Maybe my army was too efficient for its own good. Oh, besides, I can also have them traverse like these pathways, the ones I never went down. God, some of them look so irrelevant. It's like, what the fuck's the point? You knob. That has to be a bug. Although, I feel like it wouldn't do this if it didn't feel like there was a fort currently under attack. Weird. Very weird. Am I missing one? Alright, tell you what we'll do just to play it safe. Normally if you start playing politics, I'll take a look, see what's going on. I don't think the Pillar of Skulls is going to reach out to me. Pretty much done everything that was demanded. Council chambers is starting to look a little empty, guys.
I'm up for an adventure.
Just me, Regil, and the Prestidigitator. Ah, Gelfrey. Let me see here. Oh, now you turn green. Maybe because there were multiple forts that were being seized at the same time, and they were both eliminated. The game was like, oh, I have no idea what has happened. There we go. Now we can update one of our outposts. Idle. Many recruits are eager to serve under the command of a legendary reconnaissance officer who also eggs them on to accept death-defying missions. As dozens of soldiers have lost their lives trying to earn his approval, the other officers are asking the commander to intervene. If I forbid, we get prudent and courage. Assign the best warriors to the officer's unit, or send the officers to look for recruits in Mendev. Honestly, I couldn't give two shits, so just get on there. Yeah, sure. Alright, that's the mask done. We're almost out of relics as well. Ah, that's what the belt becomes. Pristine Mind. Whenever the wearer of this belt of physical perfection, +4, makes an attack roll to confirm a crit, it automatically succeeds. It's kind of nice. And then, whenever the wearer of this belt of physical perfection +4 kills an enemy who had full health with a single hit, all enemies in a 30-foot radius become staggered. Well, if you're a one-shotting menace, sure. Which, now and again, your boys do manage to pull off. Let's see. Oh, I keep, wait, why is, okay, I was supposed to do logistics reform. There we go. Let's get this done. Wunderbar. Yeah, sure. Development will have to wait for the moment. Yeah, I got 2 instances of Aureli Vorlesh's drafts, which was weird. I'm not sure if that's intentional. I don't think it'll help because this seems to me that it's tied to the game's otherwise what we consider its perfect ending, if you will. An eccentric Crusader Knight has secretly hatched a Rift Drake from an egg. Uh-oh, is trying to train the vicious creature. The Drake's already killed several servants, but is beginning to obey some of the commands issued to it. The noble's asking for permission to obtain a few more drakes. If we permit the request, we get drake training, kill for morale, or convince the knight to train something more peaceful. Obviously these two can't be done. Something else, man. People have died. I'll praise your gumption. Okay, there's the next outpost expansion. So I can upgrade one of these, right? What's the path to Ayers? I think you want to take this one, don't you? You won't let me do that one. Honestly, I don't really give a shit. Sure, Castle Designs, I'll upgrade you. So this will now allow me to build more stuff on there. I just hope there's enough for the logistics reform. Genuinely could not give 2 fucking shits as to what I'm building right now. There you go, job done. I remember in campaign 1, I was like, razor precise, making sure I got the best bonuses. The second one, I was kind of half and half. This time, honestly, couldn't give a shit. It ends up becoming inconsequential quite fast. Alright, where's the boys? The boys are way the fuck out of nowhere. I will probably just do... I'm just going to set up a temporary one, just so we can keep recruiting with pace. How are we doing? Ah, God, military's so boring! I have to literally pay my way to success. Yawn! Okay, I'm gonna pencil these guys into join with the rest. I'll take them a day, but they'll be fine. Hey fix, hey fix, hey fix, hey fix, hey fix, hey fix. Go on, keep going. Alright. Consolidate your goddamn forces. The army's power far exceeds the one that Gelfrey had brought to ruin. Feels good, man. Let's see, got that. Yeah, that's the Bastion Expansion. Mount training. I gotta say, it feels kind of nice when you're at that point where you've practically done everything on there. Oh, those motherfuckers. You dare? You dare? Where the fuck you going, toots? 4 days, eh? I think he's gonna try and go for that one. Alright. It's gonna take these guys a while, but I have faith in them. They'll just mosey on over. Oh, it's just in time to do the next batch of recruits. Great! It's almost like I planned this. Oink. 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 Bless him. Motherfucker thinks he has a chance. It's also worse for Lich because you get less recruits. That's probably why I've fallen so much further behind than I would have otherwise. Hey, Elixir? How you doing, friend? Thankfully my army can be rather fleet of foot. Okay, so let's see here. All is well, you good. I'm hanging in there for the most part. My mood has definitely been slowly but surely ticking up. How about yourself? I'm glad I was able to keep decent pace with progressing through Pathfinder. What I didn't want to do is, you know, get all the way here and then run out of time. Because I'm eager to switch to BG3 come Thursday, because that's when I'll be streaming next. I don't think any of these other ones really matter. These are just purely to, yeah, these fairly inconsequential. I made to attain victory. Well, we're pretty close. We are pretty close. Okay, that's the other outpost expansion done. We're gonna do Wounded Dragon. End their suffering. Send healers. I'll do this one because I'm trying to boost up leadership. That's already maxed out. Oh, never mind. Well, what can you do? Map. So let's upgrade. I guess this is dimension. This is purely so I can add more buildings. I think I won't have enough. Surely, after you've filled every single slot with something, that is enough for your logistics to be done and dusted. I hope so. I don't think you can cheese it by breaking something down and rebuilding it. Tomorrow's Baldur's Gate. Well, I won't be. I don't stream on Thursdays, so I'll be when I'm back on Friday. Yeah, just as well. We all know streams are gonna just drop a bollock when that game goes live, so I'll just wait for that initial day one rush. So yeah, Friday I'll be switching. This is kind of the reason I'm blitzing through this. I don't have to complete this particular quest that I'm doing, but I want to, since I've invested so much time in into this bastard thing. Steve won't even feel it. You don't think so? I'm curious. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, we got some ne'er-do-wells. We got some ne'er-do-wells. They fast approaching. Let's see. I'll go with that one. Do you know how much shit gets downloaded all the time? Honestly? No clue. It's beyond my ken. Hey, Chess! Good to see you again, dude. Thank you very much for the 17-month reset of Tier 3 again. Holy shit.
Hi, Seth.
Hi.
How you been, mate?
A few ups and downs, but overall, you know, one could be doing worse. Hey, I get to stream and play video games for a living. How bad could my life possibly be? We're basically on the last session for Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous for this campaign as the Lich. I'm kind of just farming up the stats we need to max out the game's Crusader mechanic. I'm getting close. How about yourself? How's work been treating you? Okay, so we've got these guys over here. So I think we'll send these fellows to intercept them. New World was same size giga overhyped, and Steam was stable. Steam is the only platform I never feared to get overflown. Ah, then I guess it'll be fine then. Oh wait, this has already been reset? Jesus. Hang on, skip. Yeah, so they're attacking. So what we'll do, same strat as before, we'll eventually, not even this is going to matter anymore. So we'll yeet these guys there, like so. Shift them over there a little bit more. There we go. Oh, took a hot second. Dude, these guys have now actually become kind of giga chat now. In fact, the argument could be made where it might be a wiser option to disarray the skeleton sharpshooters, or and just split them into two. But yeah, that's fine. Okay, we'll set them over there. Skeet. Not sure if the enemy's gonna have the audacity to stay put. They want to fight. Let's do it. Work's been good. Doing a lot of hiring at the moment since we employ students over the summer. Oh, I don't take control of the archers. Okay, thankfully they try to go for these guys. Had they gone for my other archers, that actually could have been legitimately bad. Uh-oh. Guys, that's bad. We might suffer some losses here. Those sons of bitches have taken control of my boys. In fact, I have to do this just to stop them. You traitors! Those succubi have mind controlled them. Probably one of the most bollocks mechanics. The part that sucks as well is that I suspect that they're probably not going to be able to snap out of it for a while. So they might actually end up inadvertently wiping my entire army out. You absolute fucking idiots. Traitors! Okay, they're back in control again at least. It'll cost us a few of the archers. Fortunately, I get to control my archers again after this. Oh, you bitch! You time-wasting fucking whore. Now I can't shoot with them, because this one closed the gap. So, she's gonna have a chance to pull her little harlot maneuver. This is why you don't want humanoids, man. Oh, this is a waste of my fucking time! We're taking so many unnecessary losses. And these guys, this is why you don't want humanoids, man. Useless cunts. Alright. Your little tricks have run their course. I'm gonna pass on these guys. Alright, how many have you lost? Oh no, you don't even have healing. Oh, you do have healing, okay. I can repair most. I want to try and lessen the burden on the... yeah, I'm just gonna... basically milk this to undo as much damage that that cow inflicted. Okay. Alright, there we go. The infirmary should be able to bring most of them back now. Assholes. Trying to take my marksman away. 63. That's not too bad. That's a lot less. Couple of heals. Sorry, I had to focus there because they sent 2 mind-controlling sows to ruin that. That's why I despise the succubi. Wait, where the hell you guys come from? Oh, these are normal scale. You know what? Get rid of these dipshits. Fucking useless. Let me see. Job's good. Really enjoy it. Never saw myself holding a managerial position. Much less liking it. I was. I'm glad it's been working out well for you. I was deathly freaking terrified to climbing that ladder back when I was doing call center stuff. I think it was like the less responsibility I had, the better. I mean, I was good at the job I did, and then I had the genius idea of going into tier 3 complaints. I was out of my goddamn mind, clearly. Alright, let's skip this. Oh, I need to have words with the team because we need to do more diplomatic things. Man, most of the advisors are freaking dead now, so the options are going to be somewhat limited. No Wenduok, no Seal. Seal is gone. Right, I've been relying on George Linda here. Commander, the supply situation is critical. I'm doing all I can to find extra rations. Several caravans are already on their way, but this is reality here. Reality here and now. We can't feed our whole army. Until our shipment gets here, we'll have to cut rations. Who exactly will have to tighten their belts is for you to decide. I proceed with caution and reduce everyone's provisions equally so as not to provoke any conflicts. There's still going to be discontent, which is hilarious because most of my army's undead. So we'll need some fierce agitation in the ranks. We'll tell the soldiers that the situation is about to improve. Yes, this is most likely a lie, but it's for their own good. So let's see, what's there to think about? The strong and the capable get full rations, the rest get half. And the hungry riots begin, we'll have the good fighters on our side and the bad ones on the other. Makes sense, no? Arushale is going to go with, it is a duty of the strong to watch over the weak, and not just on the battlefield. Above all others, we must feed those who might not make it through this time of hunger. The strong will endure even on short rations. I love how they're so polar opposite. So the strong will survive with less rations because they're strong. Or in the case of Woljif, we'll feed the strong so that way once the weak rise up, they won't have enough strength to fight back. So where did this threat of hunger come from? Let's see. There were, while Mendev was stable, but when Her Majesty departed for Iz, of course, that cow, things began gradually to slide towards chaos. And now they're all the way here. Or there rather. We can't provide for ourselves, we can't grow anything on this land, and we can't breed any cow. All our food comes from a single source, Mendev's military warehouses, and with every passing day we're seeing less food and more warning signs. Let's listen to the council. So, Woljif. My vast life experience says that the kicks of a hungry mob are very painful, so when our troops rise up over this food shortage, and it's going to happen, believe you me, I'd rather be guarded by the bravest and the toughest warriors than look through the window at them while leading the rebellion. Which is why we'd better feed the meanest ones first, and as for the rest, But we're responsible for all the soldiers who have entrusted their lives to us, not only for the strongest ones. And what would you suggest? The soldiers in our army are all different. Some are stronger, some are weaker. Surely the strong will want to share their provisions with their more fragile comrades. They're healthy and resilient, they will persevere, but the weak, they might die of hunger. That'll be fair, right? Dream on. If we treat our strongest troops like that, they'll just take off and we'll be left with the wimps. Or worse, they'll stay and take their rations by force. Who's going to stop them? Your scrawny friends? And Dorj? I decided for this one to primarily follow her advice. I think in the previous 2 ones I rejected almost all of her proposals. I suggest we cut everyone's rations harshly. We'll save some provisions in case there's a problem with new deliveries. We'll have to fight the lack of food with campaigning. Just hold on a little longer. Our brave crusaders, such as the price of victory and so on. It's vile, but what else can we do? If we tell them the truth, there'll be panic and we'll lose the army. We'll damn everyone. Pretty sure my undead legion don't give 2 shits. Alright, I'll go with... So there's this one here, I'll do it my way. Nobody's going into battle in your stomach. Everyone gets the same food as before. Oh no, fuck that. Dojland, I'll trust you. I know it feels lousy lying to our comrades, but it's better to go to sleep thinking about the provisions that'll be arriving from Nerosian any day now, rather than your empty bowl that'll still be empty tomorrow. And eventually, the deliveries will really improve. Commander, this crisis will be over soon, one way or another. If we've done things right, I'll assemble this council again and happily report our success to you. If not, well, we'll have done all we could. Alright. So that handles that, which I think brings me to rank 7? 8 is when, like, all the pieces have come into place for either good or ill, and you make do. But I'm not sure if I could even raise my logistics any higher. Oh no, it is! It's already at 8! So, wait, is it just down to the military? You slacking pricks! Alright, so I'll have to basically buy my way to success, evidently. So what I'll do is, hey Frank, how's it going, dude? Because I think even if you hire mercenaries, that still generally counts. So I'll just do some random recruits. Yeah. Just recruit more, forehead. And these guys can be done every week, can't they? Sure. Right, I'll do it like that. So basically each half can do that. Sold! How's that? Okay, not bad. Getting closer. Sort of. And these guys are holding the line. And if we need to, if we get overwhelmed, we can teleport just as easily. Logistics reform. Now, what's stopping me from doing that? Ah, yes. Good old-fashioned bastion expansion. Pricks. Fine, I'll wait. What do you want? Some politicians are talking smack. Ignore them. Go get lost. I have neither time, patience, nor inclination. Doing good. We're playing D4 today. Level 66. It's a fun indie game. Yeah, made by, you know, the small company, Ma and Pa's store, you know. Activision Blizzard. Never done no wrong. I'm hanging in there. Looking forward to finishing this run. Yesterday was probably my favourite of the streams regarding the main story. Between getting Galfrey and Terendelev, God, the irony. Don't bully a small indie dev company. Sorry, I'm being very harsh. Also, why did I click that off? Oh, I cannot believe I need to do a recruitment drive for these Neanderthals. Unbelievable. Alright. Four more days. Alright, you little shits. Map. Let's see. Yeah, sure, upgrade. Then we will add buildings I genuinely could not give two shits about. I'll do one of those. That's too big. Sure, one of them. Too big. Too big. Sure. We're trying to avoid duplicate buildings. Not that it really matters. Alright. Gross expansion. Makes the world go around. Event. Nightmares? Meditate. Go for it. I believe in you. I'll issue a decree for rank up. Skip, which now triggers that. Holy frickin' Luya. Okay, mate. Alright, we got some diamonds approaching. But first, I will do the thing. Alright, let me converse. All my coffers that I've been filling over the course of the game. This is where it comes in handy. You just buy your way out of this to success. Just throw money at the problem. Alright, so I kind of speedrun this. So, Commander, Dorjlinda is avoiding your gaze. Her voice sounds hollow. I've been doing everything to prevent this, but the hardship has done its work. I think you always have this conclusion. More and more suppliers are raising prices, demanding to be paid up front, or just cutting all ties. Volunteer contributions are dwindling by the month. It's time for decisive measures, or we won't have any means for waging war at all. There's only one option left, compulsory requisitions. Yeah, I think you always have this outcome. Hey, Crazy. My suggestion is to collect all that we need from the common folk of Mendev. Robbing the people is the last thing I'd advise, but what can you do? We'll say it's a donation to support the War of Faith. We'll set up a temple and send some clerics to go with the soldiers. The clerics who will agree to go, that is. So by decisive measures you mean robberies. Then it's obvious who we should start with, the rich and the aristocracy, of course. They've got enough gold tucked away in their castles and mansions to supply our soldiers with everything they need, and still have some coin left over for us. So if we must rob people, let's rob those who rob others. Thieves, bandits, fences. That wouldn't be such a terrible deed. Let's see. How has it come to be that we ourselves are now the fellows of the crusade? The whole capital already knows that we're stealing things on the side, that we're no better than the rest, plundering the kingdom's treasures bit by bit. Many soldiers saw our fib about the supplies getting sorted soon for what it was, a fib, and well, they didn't like that very much. They ran off and are now telling stories about how we starve our soldiers as well as lie to them. I guess it doesn't bother them that we're in the middle of this little thing called a war. Yeah, man. Robin the Hood, or Robin of the Hood. Okay, I'll still support Dorj. We'll collect donations for the common people to support our War of Faith. It won't be the first time they'll manage. Later the clerics will explain to them that there was no other way. We can build a cathedral and beg for forgiveness for our sins when we've won. In truth, it doesn't make much of a difference whom we collect these donations from. We'll be known as muggers all the same. Either way, we'll get through this crisis. It won't be easy, I can promise you that. But when has it ever been easy for us? I'll report the results of the fundraising efforts in due time. Forge. Alright, look, it's not all frickin' titties and rainbows, right? What can you do? What can you do? I'm not, as I always say in when running a crusade, I'm not running a popularity contest, I'm trying to win a war. So, sacrifices must be made. Alright, now where are these ne'er-do-wells? They've been causing a ruckus. Now you, young sir, get off my land immediately. Alright, that just carried them shuttle fucks. So there's two other demon armies. So I'll set them on the intercept course. Where's the other one? These ones. Oh Jesus! Well, that one's being taken care of, right? Yeah, we got someone on the intercept path, so we want to go for these fuckers. All right, we're en route. All right, so then we want to. These are the ones handling the recruits. Ah, no definite. Rigged. No, it cannot darkness, for that would upset the balance of the universe. Allegedly. Skip. Oh, those son of you rat bastards! Go away. That's a spare undeed. Get off my land! Okay. Even these guys are leveling up. Doesn't really matter. Go with Ice Storm, I guess. Could we just get this put in BG3 instead? Oh, I listened to oh no, the third one. I actually listened to the second one just today. That is timing. Literally before the stream, I listened to the second compilation. It's the narrator. All the outtakes. She has a very lovely voice. I'll issue that. No rank ups to do, no relics or nothing. Cool. Hang about. So, how come the logistics isn't like? Am I short by 65,000 or what the fuck? Hey, what the fuck? I mean, military is just simply down to recruits. Like, there are limits to what I can do, man. Come on. Like, most of these have, like, I've built what I can. There's nothing else to build. Well, I've expanded all the regions I can. What do you want? I have limits. I have small legs. So remind me, can you farm more logistics by breaking something down and rebuilding it? Because I feel like that's kind of hit the cap. I think this has already been done. It's just down to military. I just think it hasn't updated it to the correct figure. All right, here, you take that. Oh, these are just your random freaking empty buckets. Okay. Test of faith. Diplomacy, leadership. Weapon of Asmodeus? Whoa. Oh, it's a trident, no less. Shouldn't it be like a scepter or something? I'll go with that one. It enhances our reduction of losses to our forces. Fine, more plague dragons, sure. Guys, we got more demons that are trying to attack us at the goddamn moment. Here, you guys go there. Deal with those truckle fucks. Go away, please. Thank you. You will combine with that. Boop, 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 boop. Tell you what. Hi, bitch. Bye, bitch. Don't pester me again. Alright, we need some more recruits. So you guys will take those. Only one? Jesus, I'm getting penalized here. I am legitimately being bullied. That's way too much money. Yawn! Those sons of bitches are gonna make me work for this, aren't they? How's it not enough? Alright. That's for the army. Finally. It's like pulling goddamn teeth. Alright, I'm getting there. Not sure what I'm gonna play in BG3, but I do know on my evil playthrough I'll go minion focus, probably Necro. For Baldur's Gate 3, I'm trying to think in 5th edition if you... I mean, there are like, you can summon undead and things like that. But I'm not sure what the limitations are. Let's see, Commander, although you were once again victorious in your last encounter with Karamzadeh, I'm worried. We've been interrogating the prisoners and some interesting information has come to light. It seems Karamzadeh intends to fundamentally alter his strategy and be on the defensive next time we fight. That's uncharacteristic of him. Indeed, it's uncharacteristic of demons generally. For the most part, they all prefer a ruthless onslaught. Our enemy seeks to counter us with a robust formation, overwhelm us with ranged assaults, and grind our attacks to dust one after another. Opposing demons who fight defensively is unknown territory, and we must be prepared for it. I suggest we train our infantry in ways of withstanding enemy shots. We should secure our victory in a ranged duel. I'm pretty locked in my build, but knowing me, I'll change on character creation. With the Pole Life setup, it's pretty clear it's going to be... it'll either be Half-Orc or Tiefling, but very likely to be Warlock. I'm not very familiar with Warlocks, aside from use Eldritch Blast. And more often times, folks that play Warlocks often tend to multi-class them, so... I don't know, I'm a little bit out of my element. I'll have to look into it. Yeah, Rogue Monk, I feel like your bonus section is going to have a lot of things you could realistically do. I don't know for sure what I'll play, so Conjurer or a Druid as summon. We'll probably try one of those. Well, I know I'm definitely not doing a Human Barbarian, otherwise Bladewing's going to yell at me. The demons intend to fight in a disciplined manner, a plan destined for failure. We'll send our infantry out to meet them, and then see who blinks first and attacks. Once they've a good grip on our infantry's throat, we'll surround their entire force and crush it. So the demons have decided to play with us. Well, they don't know who they're dealing with. Give me, let's see, even a few daring riders, and I'll put the kibosh on this Karamzadeh's whole strategy, no matter how great of a general he is. Well, I've bested him once, could do it again. That's what I'm hoping for, but I would advise against underestimating our opponent. Karamzadeh is like an angry old wolf, yes. He growls and grins like the others, but he's much smarter, more perceptive, and more experienced than the rest of his kind, and he learns. He's learned from his mistakes, and now he wants to radically reevaluate his tactics. If you think this is normal behavior for a demon general, you are mistaken. Karamzadeh may well present us with some unpleasant surprises when next we meet. For the purposes of brevity, right, if we go for Lebate, this allows you to compel an enemy force to come out. Taunt, I think, is single, and Captain is all enemy range units will be able to attack only this unit in the next round. They're all good in their own way. I'll go with Captain O'Dowd this time. Thank you for your time, Commander. I'll get to the briefing. The officers on our new strategy at once. Okay, so he'll do his thing. Multi-class, of course, because both Rogue and Monk do not scale great on their own. A Monk often gets the shorter end of the stick. Like Rogues, generally with a decent amount of Dex and Constitution, they can do quite well. Obviously con for the life roll Dex. So I think Dex is the most important, then Constitution, then Wisdom. You can forego Charisma and Intelligence. Whereas the Monk, I think, gets the shortest end of the stick, because there's, I think some of their saves, especially when it comes to things like Stunning Strike, it uses their Wisdom, so you want to have points in that. They're in melee, so they're going to take hits, so you want some Constitution. They're also quite nimble, so you often feel like you have to invest points, at least when it comes to their AC, into Dex. At the same time, you also want them to be able to hit hard, so sometimes you want to go into Strength, so it can feel like at times they get spread very thin. Okay, so we're going to go here. So the only thing I don't know how I'm going to pull off now is getting the military rank to 7. Like, there are limits to what I can do, even with my own funds. So here's where I'm at now. So logistics is still stuck. I don't understand what... This has to be a visual bug. I feel like I ran into this last time. Because Dorj Linda mentioned like we did everything we could, and that's sort of the end of it. So I think that's just frozen. How on God's green earth am I going to raise the military stat by this much? Wait, is this stuck or not? I don't know. I sincerely think logistics is balked. Yeah, I guess I'll call in the reinforcements. We're kind of on our last legs. I have no other relics. There's still one more of Arilu's drafts to do. Decree, potion, cause... That, I'm telling you, man, is bugged. I refuse to believe that. Because I'm pretty sure that, yeah, the last dialogue you have with Dorj Linda is that, where essentially all hell is broken loose and there's nothing more you can do. And history will decide whether the choices we made could be regarded as either good or bad. There are limits even to my efficiency. More dragons, as in dragon these nuts. Yeah, there's like nothing else ready for me to recruit. Where are you guys? Here, I need you to head back home. Yeah, my recruitment drive, you know, because of the whole I'm a Lich and undead thing, people aren't exactly very keen to join up in my army. I think that is a little judgmental of them, you know? They should see it as, should they die, they get round 2. But they don't look at it that way, and I, quite frankly, am offended in more ways than one. I am deeply and profoundly offended. We'll take these folks, or in this case, 1. Fine. I'll buy you precious resources. Yeah, let's just throw money at the problem. See? Rich beyond all comprehension. Just literally threw money at the problem. Alright, where are these chuckle fucks? No worries, Darkness. Like, genuinely, you ain't missing out on much. I just need to get this little shindig done. Right, they're gonna flee. You know, that was barely like 10%! What do you want? Look, man, my legs ain't that long. I think what the game is requesting of me might be a little overkill. Just a skosh. These sons of bitches are attacking my goddamn fortification. Get them. No. Get off my land. Let's see. Don't get, go away. Cool. Let's see. Rank, development. There's a few. Okay, let's keep creating more plague dragons. Dude, I have nothing else of import. Like, genuinely. Beep boop boo doo. Stop producing weapons. Sharpshooters, please. Cool. Yes, please. I'm not sure how to fix this. So the thing that's slowing it down is this. The cost of recruiting mercenary units increases by 100%, and the recruitment growth for trainable units is reduced. So I can't like bring as many, which is why like this digit here has been floundering. Also, this is definitely bugged because there isn't anything else I can build, unless I missed something in Dresden, which I don't believe I have. Fudge knuckles. How am I gonna get myself out of this? Oh, Doragon. Sure. Another one of those. Jesus. Oh, are these the additional? The reinforcements? I think they are. You could just open Toy Box and add XP. You know, I might just do that because the net result is that that's kind of all I'm going to do. Because I would just be killing time and burning the days. How do I even do that? Because as it stands now, I'm just going to kill time. And then very, very slowly as I build up more wealth, like the armies are going to be so powerful that like literally it's not going to matter. It's just going to be a waste of my time. Also, shit down. Oh. I am convinced though that that logistics meter is bugged because it happened in the last run as well. But I don't know if it's a mechanical flaw or like as in it's genuinely stuck, or if it's just a visual thing. So it'd be this one here. Yeah, develop all aspects of the crusade to maximum. How do you open a toy box again? I think it was like Shift F10 or some shit. Control F10. Do you have any earthly idea where the hell I'm going here? This thing has been the lifesaver of this game. Click Crusade Shore. There we go. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. You can literally, yeah. This one's definitely bugged. Look, it's freaking over than what is needed. Okay, so has it done its thing? But will it trigger the... I guess it hasn't triggered the event though. Wait, but if it's max, shouldn't the quest also be like, oh, you have completed the thing? Yeah, develop all aspects. I fucking knew it was bugged. So even if you're toy boxing it, the game's like, nah. I knew there was some bollocks going to that. Let me have him just rest normally. I don't think that's a factor, but you might need to pass a day the old-fashioned way.
You are a skilled tactician, Grey Boar. You should be serving as an officer, not fighting in the vanguard.
He doesn't do well with the law.
No, commanding isn't for me. I can't help it. I just love working with my hands.
As he wraps them around his target and cuts off the air supply. Oh, it's fucking bugged. I knew it. I knew there was some tomfuckery going on with that. It's glitched. Rigged. Rigged, I say. Yeah, because normally when all the prerequisites have been met, it should be like, oh, quest complete. See? Rigged, I say. So I think the only way that you could resolve this is you would have to likely hit the check mark for the quest itself. But that is a little bit more complex. I know we did a bit of little tinkering when it came to try and get the true ending in the last campaign. But yeah, that one I am not as familiar with. So that shows where the XP is currently at. Can you even get the true ending? Oh no, I'm not trying to go for the true ending. I just wanted to have this particular quest done. I think it just gives you like you get like an extra extra slide. I'd rather not. Hang on, what happens if you do that? Yeah, that's irrelevant. It is rigged. So, do you know how to change this quest flag to be like, oh, it's done? Because that's really the only thing we need here. I know that is a lot more complex. Because yeah, when we tried to, so when we got the true, we pushed for true ending in the last campaign we did. We missed 3 things. One was due to a bug. And 2 things were genuinely missed. I think we were 1 page short of the for the storyteller, and we missed the dialogue with Hepzibah at the end of the ineluctable prison because I didn't go back. We forgot to do that, and that was it. Yeah, the part that was bugged was, I think it had to do with the ritual. Yeah, because it didn't properly tell you, because you have to arrive at threshold at a very specific time frame where all the stars align. It's very specific what you need to do. But open the quest. Sure. The quest is this one. Develop all aspects of the so endgame is what it's called. So they've captured all the regions rather, and this is develop all aspects. So they all hit rank 8. But it looks as though logistics, despite having the correct XP, never changed to rank 8, which I'm pretty sure happened in the last campaign. And the reason, and military just hit 7, but the reason that's lagging is because obviously it's your recruitment drive is so much lower. What mods are you using on Mod Manager? Just the buffing one. Go to quest and then find endgame. Yeah, I think isn't there a search function or something? At least I thought that was. Yeah, there is. Oh, here's this. You just click complete. Thanks. There you go.
You are mad, exile.
Thank you for the biddies camp. Go.
I love it.
Seth, what do you call a vegan meatball? Vegetaball.
Shut up. Yeah, we're speeding along because two things have happened. The first one is logistics has glitched out. We've finished the event for when you have, when you max out a particular stat, you have like that little final thing where it wraps everything up. But the rank is stuck at 7. With military, we've just hit 7. It can be done, but it's going to probably require me for the next hour to skip days and then wait to recruit more. The reason why that slowed down is because of being a necromancer. I can't get that same recruitment drive because apparently people aren't big fans of you. So it would get done eventually. It just doesn't seem worth the hassle. If the net result is I'll get it done eventually. So that's the other thing keeping me tethered. So don't care about that one. I'll keep his phylactery on me for now. We'll begin the threshold. Yeah, I don't care about doing the DLC. The rest of the quest I don't care about. So it's just we're gonna charge now. Do not blame you, so this is your 3rd playthrough and today is the last day. Yeah, like I said, I've achieved it legit on on the first playthrough. Second one, same thing, bugged out, logistics. Right, so these fine folk need to transport themselves all the way to Ayers. Okay, let me go here. Hang on, it's threshold. So in that little further beyond. Oh, there we go, yeah. I always make that mistake. But can you even get there from there? I generally have no idea. Did you ever do the DLCs? No. The other one I experimented in was the one for the Midnight Isle. And even that one I didn't finish it this time. I'll do it in probably the next go around, because then I'll also get the one for the character. Oh, that's cute. These guys want to play. Oh, I get to try out Galfrey for the first time. Where's the... there is. Looks like Lindsay's back in the party. DPS! Yeah, I don't think this spell's gonna serve you well, pal. Also, because the whole team is now undead, we don't have to worry about fatigue or exhaustion. Oh, I need to give you the new fancy helmet I got. Where'd it go? Was it this one? Yeah, Charisma and Wisdom. Chariz and Riz. Oh, it's plus 12? So, for the king now, we'll give everyone plus 12 to their, to hit and to damage. And that's before any other buffs come into the equation. That's probably one of my favourite abilities with CR. And yeah, I was hell-bent on making sure that if I was going to do this, it was the entire team were going to be undead. Anything less was unacceptable. The merchant. Bless him. Oh shit, you know what I should have done? I think there was a Lich option I could have had. Oh, they just ran into my... oh, bless yous. You're too late! We're marching on Is. At least I think I can go from here. I hope. Yay! Okay, nice. We did it. Oink. Alright. We got this. We're fine. We're fine. So I think you're on the outskirts, and then all the different, allies and forces. Oh god.
After breaking the
Heart of the Fallen, I
blockade
got.
of the demon armies and defeating Discari, the Crusade forces close in on the Threshold Fortress. The place where 100 years ago, the first rift between the planes was opened. The place where this story will end.
Oink. There he is. They're coming, they're getting closer, with the commander himself marching at the head. That's me! Is that Karamzade? Or some other fuck knuckle? Let them come. It's been long since any brave fools challenged me, the mighty Karamzade. I will tear them to shreds along with their commander. Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck! They're talking a lot of smack. And those who beg for mercy will be flayed and hanged next to their pathetic holy rag. Oh, so they do have the Sword of Valor! There you go, Galacticus. Those little bastards. I was wondering where they went away with that. Alright, let's do the thing. And the thing. The only thing I haven't set up is her. There'll be a bit of overlap. Hey, Sleepy Rhino. You could have a plus 20 with a brown fur, give Eagle Splendor. That would be pretty fucking impressive. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's do this.
Focus.
Oh, I forgot about these guys. The big boys. Yeah, they brought in the big boys. Who's this? The Paralictor? Hey! Paralictor. Nice. Okay. Let's join our boy. Yeah, that's what I liked about the buffs. It was pizza time yesterday. Ooh, what kind of pizza did you get? Malignant Succubus. What do they call it? Devastating Greater Apocalypse Locust. Boy, is that verbose. Alright, we got the juice. Oh, 295? Man down. New York style pizza, did you? Oh, spider come pizza time. Okay, let's not start gathering more marrow, shall we? We've done this before. Go on! Not bad. Oh, I need to make sure our boy here doesn't move too far. Hi!
I'll just have to resort to brute.
Okay, another devastating apocalypse. Bye bye. Alright, CR is gonna hop aboard his Marte Steed. For the king! Let's see what the rest of the Hell Knights do. Yeah, they're not gonna pull it off, no way. Oh, Ghost of Tsushima was one I had considered giving a try at some point. I saw Taki stream a little bit of that. A few snippets. $312. Jesus. Charge! Wah! That was a hit. It's just going back and forth. Go on, Rent! Go on! He's not at his strongest, mind you. Oh, here comes our boy! For the king! Charge! Oh, I got my first Baylor! From the weapon. Hell yeah. Well, you know we get Marrowlifts. But yes, Staunton conjured the first ever Baylor. Damn, I'm moving up in the world. Oh, man down. It was still wrapped in its plastic. Oh, like pristine condition. Gonna make that TikTok tomato dish today. We'd gotten some free tomatoes. Usually make it once a month with extra garlic and chorizo slices. That sounds actually kind of fat and nice. Let's do a quick little bamboo AoE. I want to save my big boy spell for later. He'll just patch himself up with that. That is new. It's like it never happened. Wait, is the Baylor gone?
Watch out for trouble.
No! No, they took the Baylor! Oh, sorry, they'll let the Marrowlift stay, but not the fucking Baylor. Bastards. Yeah, so, no, it happens with the Babao now and again as well, but they took the Baylor away. I didn't get to use it! We killed the Baylor, we got a Baylor, and then they took him away! Rude! Rigged, I say. Ah well, what can you do? Also, is that formation correct? No, it is not. You should be there. Hang on. Technically, I don't mind it being like this. CR should be with this mighty steed. So these two should be like with each other. A little bit further back. Yeah, sure. What's the class of Queen Galfrey? It's a type of bard called a Thundercaller. Fuck knows why they gave her that. When you see her in combat, she's obviously some kind of a martial class, but when you take control of her, she becomes more bardic. Man, the Abyss is pulling out all the stops here. Make sure we stay in range of that. Get him, Staunton! Charge! For the king! Charge! Whoops. Yeah, the team is kind of, you know, Giga Chat adjacent right now. We ain't fucking around, man. We're going to kill them.
Keep your calm.
Hang about, where was I supposed to go? I just passed it because it just happened to be, you know, heading in that general direction. Ed boy!
There are many roads to success.
As Paralypta. Reporting, my troops fight in full accordance with the dogma of the measure and the chain. No cases requiring court-martial have been discovered as of yet. How prudent of you, friend.
I will guide.
Wait, shouldn't there be like a little bit of extra dialogue or something? Did I miss the path? There was the big worm we fought. Okay, so went here.
Focus on the goal.
Went over there. Fine. There's the worm. Went up here. And the guy just ended. Mostly. Hey? Wait. What? Like it wouldn't. Oh, hang on. I think this is it. There we go. Just didn't seem there was much traversable here. Uh-oh. The ending of this story lies before us. Oh, it's the storyteller. It's our boy! He's, bringing out all the stops. I still think they could run pretty far. Life bait. Yeah, that's not gonna work well. Oh, he did some good damage though to our friend. Get him, Delamere. Yanya. Ooh, this guy's moving with him. So Naomi, you dare?
So it comes to this.
Frickin' concealment, lucky bastard. That 1 in 5 chance to miss is just such cancer. Can't hit you, but I can get into melee at least. Hi! Alright, CR. For the king! Alright, so, you chucklefuck. Ooh, CR almost eliminated him there. He'll probably fall here. I did give him last stand, so... yeah. He would have fallen a couple of times. Oh, there's another one. You sneaky little shit.
You've made your choice.
Frick! Oh, that was a slight, ever so slight misclick. Instead of hitting, selecting the target, Steve got too close there. What is? That sounded horrible. Is there enough room to run here? Hang on. The interface is really lagging now. CR! We need to do things. Charge! Oh. Oh, you're blinded, aren't you? Hmm? Oh, shoot! You failed to save. Wait, did he cast Weird or was it Phantasmal? Oh, he cast Weird. Man. Another one? You kidding me? That was rude, and you know it. Hey, Mythics. Rawr! Let's get everybody together. I will
Is
do
the key to victory.
the thing. So, yeah, I thought I saw some lines. Hopefully I've got the means to correct this. I did grab a few of these, but... Didn't I? Didn't I? This scroll of blindness. Wait, didn't I take, like, remove? God, I hope I did. Gotta be close to the end. Yeah! We had to do a little bit of toy boxing because it wasn't correctly progressing the Crusade quest. Logistics was stuck at 7 for some weird reason. And then the military, we got to 7, and I would have eventually maxed it out very slowly. It would have taken like an extra hour, so we just toy boxed it because we knew we'd achieve it quite soon. Alright, so you're blinded. Cool. And then do the one here. Okay, so they can see again. Is the plan to take tomorrow off, jump into BDC on Friday? Correct! I'll make sure, to the best of my ability, everything is set up, and then, as you said, I'll hop on in and join the rest of y'all sons of bitches. Whoops. Hope I just didn't tell Staunton to drink that. The steed, please. There we go. Okay, so he's fully healed. I'm excited for it. Hey, as am I, pal. It's one of my most anticipated games. Go forth and remember, history is being made here this day. Got you covered, man. Got you covered. Yeah, it's down to like the difficulty you set it at. I'm sure you'll find ways to break the game. Abadar, preserve us mortals who stand in the way of chaos. Is that Arsino? I think it's Arsino. Normally Galfrey would be here as well, I think. But right now, Jesus, she's quite courageous going on her own. Yeah, it is Arsino. We're still hasted, mostly. So I'll move Steve here. I'll move Galfrey up there. She can play the Song of Our People. Make sure we're prepared. I'm gonna play on the hardest difficulty. Of course you are. Well, I've had that suspense. Oh! I fought one of these. 73. What did he hit me? He did something to us. That's bastardo. Oh! You got pushed back because of the blade barrier. Do you have to make like a reflex save? He's getting bullied! Wait, so will it always knock you back? Oh, well that sucks. Ow. Hoping I can still charge in. Okay, thank God I was able to hop over the fence. Let's see, I'll do this. Hey Ash! Go for the king. Smack this supposed Devastator. Now, Devastator can come back for a round 2 if he wants to. Oh, nice, Marilith, beautiful. He's gonna just jump in right away to help us. So the big guy's gonna stand up, I think. Yep. Okay, Kester managed to finally pierce through that blade barrier. I'm bullied. CR going for a second round now. Alright, we got him. Fucking loudmouth. I don't want to go back to the office. I take it not the smoothest start to the day. Oh. Wait, what is Jesse?
I'm 30. All my
oh god, that's loud. Fucking YouTube, man. Even though I set the volume to almost 0%.
I'm 30. All my college buddies are married and have kids. But hey, I have Jesse streams.
Wait.
I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you in on a secret. I'm gonna let you in on a secret, and this may shock you. You're having way more fun.
Beast! Fucking beast!
I'm.
Dude. Okay, where are we going?
Focus on the goal.
Are there more enemies here? I have doubts. Hello, Motorcots! Thank you very much for doing it. That's certainly a way to broadcast that, yes. You're in no way ready for kids.
Welcome to the stream,
I
Ashley.
myself am not, no
Hope
way.
you follower is not being too obnoxious.
Require my counsel?
Okay. Wait, who else is here? Yeah, we already spoke to the... Oh, here we go. There's that boy. There's our boy. Oh, we're just starting the fight. Not even like, how you doing? Gonna kill you now? Etc. Etc. Oh, Septimus finally joined. Lazy schmuck. Okay, I'll recast... hang on. Move her here. We'll recast haste. I'll probably hold off for the king until our opponent's close enough. Power of annihilation. Ooh. Okay. Get him, boy. They've got babows. Charge! Okay, let's get you closer. Okay, they got a lot of babows. Oh, the Vivacia was the dude we fought in that laughing caves, right? So this is what you're facing.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
This guy's got the look of the Irishman. The fact that the miss occurred, I must have rolled a 20 or lower on the percentile die 3 times. It's such an annoying debuff to have. Alright, well at least they're nicely piled together. Charge! Jesus. Alright, well there's Karamzaderos. Alright, well he's yoked himself out. I'll give him that. Get him. The reach you get while riding a pet is pretty crazy, I gotta say. Okay, let's get rid of you guys. So, what is his armor class? Yeah, it's pretty high. And I'm guessing he is just as bad. That frickin' acid breath. He's another issue. So, Mr. Vivacia, where are you at? Okay, so here's my plan. I'm gonna go after CR does, because I want to proc for the king. Galfrey can take a pot shot at this guy. Are you in range? No, I'd miss out on that. Fuck it, I'll give it to those if we can. For the king! Get him. Oink! 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 And mostly oink. So, friend. Why can't I only attack once? I'm not even that far away. Prick! Whoa! Alright, Staunton took quite the brunt of that damage. Oh, you can't do it if you delay. Right. My stratagem. Okay, so the Vivacia is now back in the house. Thankfully, the horse is still ticking. Oh, he's feared, that idiot. It wasn't him. Yeah, that horse got fucking cleaved in twain. Get him! Worth it! Oh, he's actually afraid of me. That's a little unexpected. Wait, where the fuck's he going? He's full on taking the scenic route here. I see a ghost queen, I missed it. Yeah, if you go to yesterday's VOD, about 4 hours and 25 minutes in, give or take. Okay. CR's at least back on his feet again. I guess I just wait. That patches up most of us. Guess I gotta wait for this fucker to come to us. Can he even come to us? Oh, more of that acid. You rat bastard. Boy. Get him! Good hit. I will join you in that charge. Charge! Frick. Oh, there's a reader.
A dear guest on my doorstep. Please do come in. You have been long awaited.
Aurelia opens her arms like a welcoming host. The gesture doesn't seem feigned, but you feel a strange, menacing tension behind it, like the echo of a nervous chuckle that was never uttered. The wound in her chest pulsates with a red glow. That looks like I passed my perception check. I can feel the madness radiating from you, Aurelia. What has changed since the last time we met?
Nothing at all.
The witch answers, glaring at you with her glowing crimson eyes. Okay. So let's talk. We don't have time to resolve everything with bloodshed.
We will talk. I promise. But not here. The path to your souls and the world womb's healing demands my death. The accursed threshold prison where everything began must be where everything comes to an end. So I invite you in once again. Cross this threshold. I'll be waiting for you in the heart of the fortress, in the place where the wound was opened.
Alright, she will saunter off. Rest of the crew is now standing. Oh god. Okay, so I think now we enter the game's camp mode. Yes. Is there an option to like rest somewhere in this hellscape? Hey, Septimus, you made it. We're ready to fulfill our duty to all the denizens of Galarian, both living and undead. There's Hilor, I see he made it. So, all that stuff that has tormented our Avestan for a century sprawled out of this dump. Raise this place down to the very foundation, Commander. Why'd you come? As a man of honor, I could not stay away. I've been at war with demons my whole life, and if there's anything I can do for you in the last battle, I am ready to risk my head. And what can you do for the army? You may want to strengthen your unit with a couple of experienced mercenaries for the coming assault. Either that, or you'll need to train your comrades in new combat tactics. Glad you're here. Yeah, so yeah, you have the option to respec even now. What is this linky link? Cool. Baldur's Gate saves coming. Oh man, yeah. I have heard that I would say notorious, but now and again, sure. There's the sanctified place. Oh, there's undead Galfrey, CR, Delamere, storytellers here. The old elf stands frozen. It is unclear whether he is listening closely to the sounds coming from the fortress, contemplating something, or just dozing. Upon hearing your footsteps, he respectfully ducks his head. Commando. Hey, meet him out. I'm hanging in there for the most part. We're going to be finishing Pathfinder very likely today. And since I'm off tomorrow, come Friday, I'll be streaming Baldur's Gate 3. Oh. How about you, man? How you doing? How did you end up right in the thick of battle? The storyteller smiles softly. This is not my first battle, Commander. I know how to defend myself, and the thunder of a fight has never stopped me from getting into another adventure. I've come to witness great things, and some unsightly demons will not dare to get in my way. Will you help us in battle? A blind man is hardly what you'll need when storming a fortress. I'll stay here among these soldiers, guarding the gates against uninvited guests. If you manage to seize any artifacts whose nature you wish to know, bring them to me and I'll read their stories. What do you think lies ahead? My gift is useless here. The story is yet to be written, and the quill is in your hands, Commander. I appreciate you coming here. How could I miss a story like this? I wish to witness it, not listen to the retelling in years to come. He's not safe scumming the game, it just reloads for no reason. Like, he's like the main character in ReZero, you know, and every time he dies, he's not reloading, he's just being... His consciousness is being shunted prior to the bad thing happening. Still got the flu, sweating my balls off. A lot of folks fallen ill. Managed to get through a solid 8 months without having the full-blown sniffles. Though I suspect once the winter season comes back in flux, that's going to prove to be an issue. Nocticula spoke well of you? She says no. The old elf's face is blank as a porcelain mask. Her favour flatters me. Flatters, rather. And the memories of the times when I was younger, warm... Hang on. Is that right? When I was younger... Oh, warm my heart. But also fill me with other darker feelings. Such a shame. Sad to remember how foolish and self-satisfied I was back then. How much I enjoyed the fear and respect of the spawn of the abyss surrounding me. And how completely I belonged to the lady in shadow, who charmed me the moment we met. In those days, I was different. No, I'm good. I'm social distancing to the extreme. We took only the essentials on this assault and were forced to leave the prestidigitator golem behind. Can you use your magic to transport it here? Wow, really? If it makes it any easier to complete your mission, Commander, I'll do so gladly. So he always brings him with you. Let's see, discuss past. Did that already. Items anymore? Radiance has been complete, so there's nothing else. Yeah, so the only thing missing were the storyteller's pages. So unless you conjure more from the ether, you're kind of stuck. Right, so I'll quick save that. Who else is here? So dude, my undead... check this. So you got CR, Queen Galfrey, the Horse Morveg Jr., Delamere, Kestaglia, and Staunton. Just my undead menagerie. I'm not sure whether to be impressed or to be terrified. There's the Paralictor who's just chillaxing. I don't really care for the rest of the loot that's kind of strewn across on the outside. This is our personal chest. Greybar?
Not a bad spot to end this war. Formidable, menacing. It has a certain style about it.
Yeah.
Seeing as our contract is coming to an end, Commander, let me just say that you are the most impressive client I've ever had the pleasure to work with.
Thanks.
And a highly lucrative pleasure it's been, too.
You don't regret taking me up on my offer?
Of course not. Where else would I have had so many adventures? Besides, it's thanks to you that I've been able to add so many accomplishments to my service record, which will boost my rates in the future. You know, it's jobs like this, the ones that are both fun and pay well, that make me love what I do.
Don't tell me you've crawled right into the maw of the abyss for the sake of gold.
Well, it sure wasn't in the name of Iomedae.
True.
Of course, money's not the be-all and end-all. You dimwits need someone with a clear head on your side, someone to watch your back. I know how you hero types love sacrificing yourselves at the drop of a hat.
Greyboar struggles to maintain his deadpan expression, but his mouth breaks into a smile despite his efforts. Well, time is money. What am I, a goblin? Time is money, friend. We shouldn't squander it.
Now you're talking. Why don't you show me who it is we need to kill to win this war? Aurilu Vorlesh? I'll wish that lady sweet dreams with unalloyed pleasure.
Vol'jin?
Chief, is there any chance, even a tiny one, that we can just, call this whole thing off now and go home?
No.
Before, I would have just made a run for it. But I can't do that now. Something is holding me back, and I really don't like the thought of leaving you high and dry. See what you turned me into?
Have I turned you into a hero, maybe?
If you want to send me to the front line, I ain't going, so don't even try that hero stuff on me. I'm gonna fight because I don't want to die. And because we're kind of friends now.
Oh.
Don't you go getting yourself killed either. I can't stand being sad, so just don't do that to me.
I'll do the old... Everything will be fine. And if it isn't, well, it was nice knowing you.
Uh-huh. Likewise. Well, come on. What are you standing around for? Go and command this crusade of yours. Let's try to wrap this up quick. Either way, whether you win or lose, goodbye, Chief. after this battle, I'll never set foot on Galerion again. But in the Abyss, I'll always remember how much you did for me.
Alright, I might even visit.
And despite all the dangers, I can still get you my wares, even from here. So if you need anything, Chief, you know where to find me.
Cool. Ember?
This is it.
Yep.
The last fortress. It's been a long road from the River City to here. We walked and walked and walked along the road. And suddenly, there's no more road.
Are you ready for battle? Hey Zogatite, I asked Chimkin for dinner. Oh, show off.
Nobody is ready. It will be scary. Very scary. In the last fortress, all the lies will end, and the truth will rise. It's scary, but it's good.
She's basically prophesizing some elements of your conversation with the realers. The truth, lies? What are you talking about?
Nobody knows what will happen next. People are afraid of the future, so that's why they make it up. They lie to themselves so it's not so scary. They convince themselves and others of the things they make up. But one day the future will come. The story ends, for better or worse. When everything's already happened, there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. And there's no reason to lie.
So what are you gonna do when the war is over?
People used to call me a fool, a vagrant, and a beggar. Now they call me holy. It's so strange, because I'm just an ordinary little girl. But you know what's bad? I can see that some people are afraid of me. And some come to me and ask me if I'll punish other people for them. It's all so silly. It would probably be best if I go away somewhere, to a place where nobody knows me. They won't be afraid, they won't revere me, they won't ask me to work miracles. We've been on a long journey together, but it's at an end now. When we win, a new journey will begin.
I love how she says she's an ordinary girl after being able to literally conjure flaming space lasers from the sky. Let's go.
Hear that, Soot? It's time.
The crow looks at you with its clever black eyes and caws loudly. Hey, I even got Soot's seal of approval. Let's see. I don't believe any of the other recruits are back here. No. The rest of them are on the path leading up. I take it, oh, you can't even speak to your undead recruits, man. I would love to have heard. It's definitely not normal. If you can conjure flaming space lasers from the sky, I can assure you it's not normal. Darren.
At last, this irksome crusade is drawing to a close.
Darren's smile reveals nothing beyond his usual genteel insuquience? I'm not sure I've read that word before.
All right. It hasn't been that irksome. All in all, it was a fine adventure. And the company was more than adequate. The most important outcome of today, of course, will be that I shall be immortalized in works of art depicting the 5th Crusade as the most attractive crusader.
I see you're not afraid of the fight ahead. It's only a battle against the worst horrors of the world wound, after all.
Perhaps I should reconsider. No. Others can be afraid. But I know who our leader is and what he is capable of.
Really?
I have never seen you fail to rise to a challenge, no matter how impossible. So leave me and my optimism be. We will win. If anyone should be afraid, it is the wretches inside Threshold.
Well then, onwards to victory.
And to the victory feast, I trust.
I mean, I might be undead, but I'll lay down a spread for the living. Hang on. I'm gonna have Reginald be last. Originally.
There it is. The heart of the wound. The source of all the evil that has been wrought here over the last 100 years. It all began here. And we will end it here. If Aurilu Voralesh had never opened the world wound, I would never have ended up on Galerion. I would never have met Desna. Or you. I would never have embarked on the path of good. This invasion has killed so many innocent people, but it has also led to my redemption. It means my freedom has been bought with thousands of innocent lives. But I will do everything in my power to help you close this abomination, so that no one else has to die.
Cinnamon roll number 2, yeah. The fact that you can actually prevent her ascension and make her go back to her evil ways is a terrifying prospect. So you defeated the abyss within yourself. After such a feat, routing its armies will be a breeze.
I did not do it alone. You have led your army to victory, and me to my dream.
So now you're shouldering the guilt for all the victims of the invasion? Isn't that too much for one Arusha to handle?
It's not about guilt. It's just that I am ashamed to take any joy in my freedom, knowing that this terrible war was the cause of it. Everyone would have been better off if the world wound had never been opened. But then I would have remained a monster. Perhaps one day I will atone for all the evil I did. But it took a far greater evil to make my redemption even possible.
And what are you going to do after we win?
I now have a dream of my own. I will pursue it.
Are you ready to battle?
I am ready. Let the abyss tremble in fear.
Alright, and then the most level-headed of all the Giga Chads.
Never stop learning.
Part of me wishes I could take him into the final fight, but I did say undead team or bust.
Greetings. Allow me to congratulate you on leading the armies of the Fifth Crusade to its decisive confrontation.
Regil is standing with his hands behind his back, his eyes fixed on the fortress. His usual implacable demeanor has acquired an air of solemnity, I think it is, and his yellow eyes gleam in his pale face. The size difference may just... Yeah, the funny thing is, right, I would say he probably casts a far greater shadow than I do, as I'm towering over him.
Excellent. At last, a real achievement and a genuine chance of victory.
So here we are at Threshold. The final battle and the resolution of the world wound problem is at hand. Are you happy?
I suppose I am. Being happy is not in my nature. But for the first time in years, I feel something akin to that emotion. It would be interesting to analyze what I experience when I see the criminal Aurilu Vorlesh defeated, the demons ousted, and the world wound closed at last. It promises to be an exceptional moment.
Yeah, a rare note of contemplation appears in Regil's voice. This is probably the most emotionally animated you'll see him. When Hrothgar talks to a Lalafell, is that a scene, you know, in the chicken suit? Kneeling down. Let's see, it's been an honor to fight alongside you, Regil.
And for me as well, Commander. For me as well.
Regil offers you a sharp salute. Well, it's time to get ready for a bitter fight.
I am always ready.
Even in this moment, the guy still maintains being an absolute magnanimous wiener. Alright, so how does the resting mechanic here work? Do you just set up camp and you're good? I think you just set up camp and you're good. Oh no, you cannot rest here. What? There's gotta be a place you can lay down your weary bones, right?
There are many roads to
Do you speak to Arsenal? Arsenal casts a disapproving glance at the fortress. The demons have completely neglected the fortifications here. They're in complete disarray. However, this plays right into our hands. So what are you doing here? I fulfill my duty to Abadar, of course. I'm not afraid of chaos, so I go into a world of savagery and grief to bring the light of civilization, law, and order. Can you help me with something before the attack? As before, I can help you cast the necessary spells, and if you wish to recuperate, I'll make sure... Oh, there we go, yeah. I'm glad you're with us. Need to catch my breath. Ah, there we go, okay. Just missed the queen, it seems. Love the beatdown. Oh, I gave her she got a spanking, man. She must have regretted taking last stand as the mythic point. Got absolutely fucking railed. Wait, I can only get the traditional rest, not the, you know, removing the permadeath. That will be an issue. Yeah, Death's Door didn't get removed, which is odd. I mean, it ain't world ending, but it's just peculiar. Do I have, I think if you... I forget how this works, but I think as long as... Because we're in the presence of one of them, you should just be able to use the flask, the scroll, and you should be fine. I think. My memory's hazy. Yeah. They're doing it for you, so it counts that. I peeks. You see? I peeks. Ordered a Vietnamese pho. Oh, funny you mention this. There was a video I watched not too long ago of Uncle Roger, who was totally roasting someone who was butchering the dish. What is the Queen's class? It's a bard, if you can believe that. When you fight her, she's sword and board. Even her artwork suggests that, you know, if you go to her, if you go character biography, oh, look at this. Like, that's what she was wearing. But she is, much to my surprise, classed as a bard with the subclass of Thundercaller. I was like, what the fuck? If you knew what I spent on takeout last month, you'd kill me, literally. I mean, if you're eating well, especially if you have the money to throw around. I have heard some folks do spend a fair bit. It's a little surprising. Most I do is what is the equivalent of £6 a week for eating out, and that's which I'll be doing tomorrow because that's where I get my burger and fries and a drink. A bard kind of makes sense though with the whole buffing allies and all. Sure, I'll give you that, but I expected it to be, I don't know, man. Because she goes from wielding a sword and board, and when you get her, her proficiencies lie with the heavy crossbow, which she demonstrated no signs of using. Up until this entire point, she's always been seen as someone with a sword in one hand, a big shield in the other, clad in heavy armour. So that's why I was a little bit surprised. I might have been the Jamie Oliver. I know that Uncle Roger has butchered some of his food prep on more than one occasion. I love that video of him where he runs a food truck for a day. My favourite was Uncle Roger reacting to Jamie Oliver's egg fried rice. He's using chili jam. Hiya! Just absolutely raging. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. We have rested. Everyone's been purged of their weakness. That's because the game builds are stupid as hell. I've noticed. Bard scowls should always be melee to get the best coverage. Scowls sounds like it'd be really handy. Yeah. Alright boys, this is it. At the gates of Threshold, the darkness is dense and viscous like a brew in a cauldron. The darkness seems to devour all light pouring in from outside. But the danger lies not only within. The companions you don't take into the final battle will remain here to guard the approach to Threshold, and they must be ready for a fight as well. Yeah, that thing I kind of glossed over. I was surprised this is here. The Azata option. Look into the darkness. For a moment you think you can see blurred silhouettes inside, but then you realise that it was just your eyes playing tricks on you. Whatever is lurking in this darkness, it now lies waiting for you. Enter the fucking fortress. Should we do a spin-off where you comment on inspired cuisines by YouTube chefs? I can't cook to save my life. I can make a few dishes, so I don't think I'm in any place to judge or critique. In BG3 you should have a bard who can make people's ears bleed by singing out of pitch. Just doing psychic damage. That'll be the cutting words. You know, almost heaven, West Virginia. They're like, stop! My ears! Alright, let's get in there. Beautiful. Alright, there we go. There's the full team. Myself, Delamere, Staunton, CR, Kestaglir, and Galfrey. Hell yeah. We shall name him a Hoob. Yes. Does damage both in-game and IRL. Yeah, nails on chalkboard. Oh, that always gave me the heebie-jeebies. Alright, we them boys. I love how all my pets are running around. I'm just giving one rousing speech. I'm not super into D&D, but the game does look fun. Issue is it's not launching on Xbox this year due to party play issues. Oh, it isn't? Oh, I heard the PlayStation one. Yeah, so they moved the PC release sooner and the console release later. Having him in your party actively increases your CPU temps to 85 Celsius. Are you implying that I'm really hot, mate?
Keep your calm.
Oh, Nocticula's gonna chime in. Now this time, oh no. Right, I have accepted a profane gift, so I'm curious as to how this will pan out. I'm surprised there are any Crusaders left after all the shit you've done. Fair point. Yeah, I'll need to see if there's any games. I think I have space, but I will uninstall a few things. Let's see. You hear the sound of laughter, and then the lady in shadow begins to speak. You do not disappoint, my chosen. Your performance has been flawless. I hope you will continue to impress me, and that you will do what needs to be done in the end. Sure, I can do that. Xbox version has problems with split screen because of the underpowered Series S. Oh, I had no idea. I assumed what I said before, console release got delayed, whereas the PC release got pushed forward. I didn't realize that there was another split in that the Xbox had a couple of hiccups. So stop playing games. I do not belong to you, and neither will my victory. Oh, what do you want? Is it customary among mortals for a noble lady to bless her knight before the final battle? Well, why can I not do the same? Do you know what lies ahead? Better than anyone, and yet not well enough. You're about to confront the most lethal, powerful, and capable servant I've ever had. She is unmatched in her abilities, but you are her creation, her masterpiece. You are the only one who stands a chance of stopping her. The creation must surpass the creator. So if you truly desire victory, why don't you join the battle yourself? Why? You're doing perfectly well on your own. Everything is going exactly as I'd hoped. Alright, I shall leave. Let's see, this chicken, half chicken fried that my local fast food place makes is so good, I'm satisfied. I'm hoping to experience something quite similar tomorrow. If the weather isn't a complete dog shit, I'll get my walk out of the way, grab my chicken burger plus the fries and my drink, do that, and spend a good chunk of my day cleaning this room up to a point where it's not just, you know, layers of dust and general detritus in here. But we'll get to that. Stay a moment longer. There is still a small matter that I wish to address. I want to reward you for your loyalty. After all, you have accepted my profane gift. You have chosen to serve me, therefore I will bestow upon you a token of my favour. The world will know that you are my champion. I hereby crown you with this wreath that I have woven from the darkest, most insidious shadows of the abyss. Wear it with pride, my champion. I thought Iomade came here and opened a big fucking mouth. What is this thing? Darkness Caress. This headband of perfection plus 8 allows its wearer to add their charisma bonus to all damage dealt by ranged weapons only though. Darkness. Like your return weapon. Ready? You as well? You as well? How dare you?
Why did Karen press Ctrl plus Shift plus Delete? She wanted to see Task Manager.
Very funny. Thank you for the dono. Sage, I'm playing The Last of Us on PC. I had to turn down some CPU heavy stuff, etc. to keep the CPU temp under 80 degrees Celsius. 85 Celsius will be okay, but then my CPU is 100% utilized and makes frame rate dip a bit. That is one spicy piece of tech. But thank you for the dono. 2 lawnmower donos. What's going on today? So this headband perfection plus 8. Wait, so if it's all stats, I assume, right? And you can add your charisma to all ranged attacks. Realistically, the person this would go to would either be Delamere or Galfrey ain't getting this fucker. Maybe Delamere or no, it'd be just Delamere because Arushla is gone now. Yeah, so that'd be you. Where is this thing? This supposed crown. That's a mental perfection though. 1 sec. No, it was a wreath. Ah, there it is. Right. And it did say you can add your charisma. How much is your charisma? So it'd be an 11. Wow. To all damage dealt. Yeah, she's gonna hit like a runaway freight train. Good stuff. And I can give the this one to her. Nice. Jesus, her charisma's 13. Sheesh. Alright, she's not that bad. In winter, just play some heavy games. It's cheaper than turning the heating on it. That's literally what we're going to be doing. We're probably going to spend the build up to winter. We're going to try and delay the use of the heating as much as possible, or keep things low. As long as I keep, if I just keep one window open, just to let some fresh air in, keep my bedroom door closed and the PC on, that by night's end, the room generally is quite warm. The problem is the game's not well optimized, at least not on launch. Not sure, but most likely it still is. Well, BG3. Well, let's hope that it won't be a complete shit show. Right, let's mosey. Oh, wait. Huh? Oh. they were not hostile, so I'm looking at them. I didn't even get to buff, man. Where we are operating. Oh, Last of Us. Okay, sure. They got some horrid locusts. I think some of us managed to get successfully blinded as well by these turds. Okay, for the king! Oh, he's not on his horse yet. God damn it. I always forget that. That's still probably my most hated feature in all this. Dude, I'm taking damage from that cow. No worries, Ash. I'll catch you later. Depending on how this goes, I might end up making this a shorter stream, so I actually have time to properly rest up. I intend to stream for as long as this it takes me to get to the proverbial end. Get. I'll teach you. Okay, I feel like a couple of us got blinded there.
Keep your wits about you.
Who got hit with that? You're fine. Dude, you'd love to get blinded. Okay, so yeah, you and Kester Flint. You poor sons of bitches. What is it with this? I think I still have a few more of these. Did not think I'd have to use this many. Okay, they can see again. I'll do the boofs that I forgot to before. I just haven't added her to the rotation. Oink. I can work from home when I want to. It's not all bad. Occasionally going in to see co-workers is fun. I've seen folks from all sorts. Some have a very clear line where they want work to be at work and home stuff to be home stuff, so they prefer to go in office at all times. Some like to kind of split it down the middle. Others are the extreme where, if given the choice, will work from home as much as possible, with a very rare visit in office. Okay, more nice sons and bitches as well, I see. When it's calm, I can watch TV or something at home, though. Can't do that at work. Yeah, you can do other stuff as well, like throughout your day. That isn't just... So you're not just like loafing around. Oh, I still forgot to do the thing.
So it comes to this.
Alright, we're in the rotation. Alright, they got a swarm. Where's the big guy? Oh, it's the same dude. Okay, the image made him look a little bit different. For the king! Charge! Or try to. These swarms do have a fair bit of power to them.
You made your choice.
Frick! With ADHD, I do 8 hours work in 4 hours, and in 4 hours, nothing essentially. So yeah, in circumstances like that, it probably might be good to be in office so there's no other distractions. I should work 20% of working hours of a month at the office. I don't manage to get there every month, but my boss hasn't said anything. I think you've also worked there for a while, and based on our previous conversations, you have a pretty good relationship with your employer. So there's a lot more leeway. I could work 3 to 4 hours real working a day, then I just check things and plan for the rest of the time. I'm a Windows workstation admin, 6,400 computers at the uni. He's a very busy bee. Alright, I was waiting for Blade to chime in. Ain't your like shift supposed to be like 8 hours or something? I'll say it again. Very rare. Very rare do I see someone who has a job where if you actually do it in a fraction of the time, not only do you get to go home earlier, but they pay you for the rest of your time. Whereas, like, every place I've worked, if I had 2 outcomes. If I worked too efficiently, 2 things happened. They either gave me more work, or I was expected to sit there and loaf around. Fucking hated that. Today, it's just, to be fair, paid per hour. People should get paid per result, but less stable. Yeah, Blade gets his job done effectively. I can't help that it was shit for work to do. Alright, fine. You do have a sweet gig, though. Oh, hang on. Let's disable that. Oh, shoot! We can't! I have no one that's good at trickery, because Arushle's no longer with us. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, we just triggered the trap. Commander, are these demons bothering you? May I remove them? Oh, is that, what's his face? I forgot the kid's name. What was it called? Yeah, Zorgus. Okay, apparently I triggered the trap, but nothing happened. Oh, it's Death Clutch. Oh, we're immune, because, you know, we're already dead. Low. Ooh, Don Baylor. That will be an issue. I get paid per result because if they switched to per hour as mailmen, we would abuse the fuck out. Yeah, it's what I did in every position I worked at. Once I realized like there was hardly anything gained by working as quickly and efficiently as possible, I just learned to. You get a feel eventually how to pace things. So I made sure to work better than most, but not the best, and I did it quite competently. Could I have worked a lot better? Sure, but I wasn't going to get paid nor rewarded for it. So what's the point? Zorgus! No! No! What can you do? Ooh, okay, AoE horrid wilting. Not bad. Not bad. And what else? Oh, hang on, he's thinking. I think he might be knocked out cold though. Zorgus! They knocked that boy out cold. I have to run the old-fashioned way. For the king! Charge! Lucky, they're quite flush. I didn't crit.
No fear!
Charge! Bye bye. And Galfrey putting in some of the legwork. Not bad. She has her moments, evidently. The Baylor's going to give one of us a spanking though in a moment. Ow. The stones got fucking reeled. Oink. Oink. That's most of the damage dealt with. There was that was always my goal, Seth. Do whatever it took to be 1 or 2 in all stats, and not an ounce more effort. Yeah, because like I said, I learned quickly when I was proved to be too efficient, they always found ways to have me do more. In the rare event that wasn't the case, you were still expected to just loaf around. So eventually I managed to stagger things in such a way where it never looked like I was slacking off, and I worked better than most, so I was able to fly mostly under the radar. Not saying I was particularly happy that it'd come to that, but
Watch out for trouble.
what can you do, man? When the incentives are dog shit. Did Zorgas get back on his feet? Surely he didn't just kill him. Oh, he's up again, there we go. Nice. Perhaps you are surprised that we met so soon. In my wanderings I received an answer to the question of who I am, but I do not know what to do with this truth. Ah, Elven Note. I know we've missed so many, so we don't have enough to finish the storyteller's, well, story in this case. Did I? I did not.
Listen, O Daniel!
Listen, O Daniel. Normal restoration does not get rid of that one. Poor sod. Let's see, I'm a problem solver and I like my job, but anyways, 2.5 weeks left of my 5-week vacation. I'll extend it by 3 days due to starting... Oh yeah, you mentioned because of PoE. I have to ask my boss to SMS me if it's okay. I'm not reading emails during vacation. You shouldn't have to. That was one thing I couldn't stand, man. When it came to, like, when you're on vacation, being called from work or communicate, I'm like, this is my holiday time? Unless, you know, someone's dying. I don't want to know. They can talk to me after it. Because I'm someone where if they ask you, oh, don't worry, it's something you can do when you come back, that thing will be clawing at me. I'd rather find out once I return to the office. Any sooner than that, I might just throttle you. I'm about to be ambushed. Okay, so there's that. Now, we can perceive traps, we can't disarm them, because it is not our expertise.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
Charge! I might trigger this. I'm good. Oh, man down. In the casino, my boss contacted me a lot outside of working hours if I could come in as a personal favor. I got burned out of that job real quick. That! Do not want. Zerid Brutalis? Is that you, Arcus Brutalis? Name change? Nani? Thank you for the, say you on once.
Lurkering.
Appreciate it more, friend. I figured it was going to be you. Yeah, in response to what you did a minute ago, I've told this story before, but the short form was when I was just normal customer service. And what eventually led me to deal with complaints is I was good at de-escalating situations and generally calming folks down. Now normally, if I received a call in, you get a Karen, or if there's a legit reason where a customer is required and very much entitled to speak to a manager, the process normally was that you would jot down the request, contact users, etc., send that to your manager, and then they would get to them in due course. Basically an escalation. My manager, little shit that he is, realised that rather than him doing it, he could give me access to his login credentials for certain supervisor systems and have me do them instead. At first I thought, oh, more responsibility. You know, he must have great confidence in my abilities. And then I quickly realised that I have my own metrics to hit. You know, calls taken, surveys with positive feedback, certain products and services I had to push for, keep my average call handling at a certain limit. That was difficult to do when I was also handling his escalations, which oftentimes weren't a very simple, oh, I'll just refund you. Like, it was a complex case. So I started to experience burnout, and I did think of the most diplomatic way to distance myself. So in the end, I just requested on the slide to have my team changed, and I was able to kind of escape from that with as little blowback as possible. It was then I learned, just slow the fuck down. Because apparently the most you'll get if you happen to work too effectively is an attaboy. I do not work off working hours normally, checking email etc. in the evening, so I need my vacation to work for you. No, I 100% agree. Your vacation time, like, it might vary depending on the job you're doing, But generally speaking, if someone's on vacation, all work stuff needs to fuck right off. Just do customer support during streaming. I'm doing it now, supporting you sons of bitches, day in and day out. How about that? For the king! Alright, let's, where am I going? Charge! Did I have him? Hang on. Okay, now we're officially in the rotation. Alright, he's got some AC. Not bad, not bad. No. Oh, I can't stop this guy from doing what he's about to. Just chill there, Storm. That was a lot of damage. That was 144. You'll pay! You must have remarkably high AC to have avoided all that. What is it? 56! That'll do it. However, I have a 48 to hit when with charge. Chew on this. Might be in some modicum of trouble here. This guy is very difficult to hit. Nani? You need to heal yourself there, pal. You have to cast harm on himself. Ow! Fucking sunburst me. Oh, for your sake, he didn't blind us again. Prick.
So it comes to this.
He did. What is it with this game?
I know mystic theology,
arcane bombomancy,
Eldritch sciomancy, and many other clever words.
Alright. I patched this up for the most part. These potions were bought weird, explicitly for the horse. Oh, I wish I could respond like that in my customer service roles. Alright, how many people got blinded? I did. You're fine. You're fine. So myself and Ciara. Ciara is the guy that's most likely to get blinded. Fuck knows why. He has a knack for this. I'm starting to think he's doing it on purpose now. I didn't think buying all these additional scrolls would be necessary, but turns out it was.
Does anyone require my counsel?
The gift of corrected vision is mine once again.
Applause, please.
Thank you for your support service. And oh, it's a taco cat.
Thank you very much for the Very funny! Smart ass, very fucking funny. Hi Arnold, I'm blinded. Hey Kaput! Top GF. Oh, you saw the vid. You are born for that stuff. You could do some professional stuff with your narrating voice. It is something I have been looking into in especially this year, at least finding my perpetual vocal sea legs, if you will. Maybe YouTube career incoming. No, I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, it's something I'm practicing. This was an opportunity that came up. I was like, yeah, sure, why not? It was very last minute, but I was happy to help. We do still need a celebrant for our wedding. Sure. I'll be your best man, mate. Why do I feel like we're about to walk into an ambush?
Never stop learning.
1 moment. Allow me to weave the spell for you, my friends. Alright, good as new. You also try to do training work for mods. Mods? My mods? I got a best man already, but if you're legally entitled to run for an hour, what a beautiful couple we are, go for it. I mean, I can definitely say things on the fly, but even I have my limits. You could be the next Morgan Freeman, like in Shawshank Redemption. Honestly, there are folks that are far more talented and well practiced in this field, so... Oh, for those types of mods. Ah, yeah, maybe. It's funny, right? I actually told this story to Ash not too long ago. Back when I was in high school, there was that moment where you're kind of reaching the end of that before you go to college, and you know you kind of have a one-to-one with some of your teachers. And I remember one of them asking, like, what do you want to do as like a future career? What you're looking to based on your grades, etc. I was candid and said, you know what I'd like to do? Like genuinely, I'd love to get into voice acting. And dude, it was a tantamount to laughing in my face, and that. Back as a kid, that really impacted me, so I thought, oh, maybe this is a very stupid choice. So I never ended up really pursuing that. However, I always did do silly voices, or at least impressions. And I think that over the years, even though I felt like, I wouldn't say the dream, so to speak, was shut down, but what I initially felt like, yeah, this is something I want to give a good go of, it kind of died in its crib during that day, I think. But not fully. So over the years, I always did a little bit of voice work here or there, very amateur. I think as the years have gone on, while I don't have the normal expected formal training that professional voice actors have, I think I can do things which are passable, sort of, maybe. All right, let's see here. Oh, we do have I knew it. Wait, no hello, no how you doing? Just gonna fight. Then
I need to concentrate.
I'll go first.
I
think this tile is a trap.
Abilities.
Hopefully it's an undead related one. Oink! Wow! 371 points of damage. Oh god, he's still going. He's still going. Fucking hell! Talk about breaking their legs. These two are the problem childs. Because they cast some nasty abilities. Kinda wish I saw them first. Let's go. Alright, Dylan, get inflammation. We've got some hefty no-scoping to do. No worries, Minimo. Go for it, man. Alright, so CR is gonna want to go there and do a For the King in preparation for the next round. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately I can't stop them. Unless Galfrey hits like mad, which I don't think she's gonna. Castigal, get it! For the king! For the king! Fuck! I hate these guys. They are such cancerous pricks! They killed Steve! Nope, Staunton is, he is down for the count. Castoglier, hold! Did they blind him again? Again! Fucking hell. I think I'm also blinded as well. Dude, that is such an absolute cunt's trick that they like to pull on you. Bricks. Unfortunately, we're quite blinded. Hit us with a tsunami. Yeah, these guys are probably the worst enemies. Didn't I put blind finding on the main character? I don't know. I think you did. All I know is I'm in a fair bit of trouble. Ooh, they were just exchanging blows there. Rise, Staunton! Rise! Yeah, these Galu Stormcallers are probably the worst enemies here. Frick! Although he is blinded, so what can I do? Bitch. Okay, somehow I gotta deal with this dipshit. I think Kestrel is our best bet, yeah. Hold! Jesus. Going all out. Frick! I got myself a Baylor, but I'm not sure if he's going to stick around. Oh, I do actually, because combat has technically ended. They killed Steve.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
They killed Steve.
Dashani Savitur! Dashani Savitur! Dashani Savitur!
I can do a little bit of patchwork. Not a lot. A little.
Dashani Savitur! Dashani Savitur! Dashani Savitur! Dashani Savitur!
This is literally the reason why I gave him all these spell slots.
Dashani Savitur!
The noise he makes just constantly. My spell slot! You can continue to take a shwig. Yeah, it was literally the Stormcallers. The rest were kind of easy. Okay, we lost Steve, but that's not exactly world ending. I can't remember when like the final brawl occurs. I know we have to deal with the echo of these nuts, or the Scurry in this case. Oh, let's see here. The last feat should have been blind fighting and not weapon focused. It's okay. We'll get by. I don't think it's going to matter once we're past this point. Let's see, Chandros. Hey, passable Smith, bro. You're amazing. Shush. The amazing voice work. You're older. Yeah. That was years ago. Your voice actor times are quite clear, so don't downplay yourself. I think I can manage for as far as I wouldn't put myself higher than audiobooks. I wouldn't go past that. There's people who've subbed for 70 months and yet he doubts his entertainment value. Yeah, I'm my own harshest critique, as I've demonstrated on more than one occasion. I had to watch the GFL video with Sana. Oh, the highlight one. Yeah, there was some pretty funny clips. I hope he does elect to make more of those. You know, it's a good way for viewers to also engage, to recommend clips that they themselves felt were the best ones. Let me see, so we did all that. So who's still blinded? So it's me, Delamir's fine, Staunton's fine. The horse, I assume, is okay? Yes. Castoglier. Okay, so this time it's just me. Frickin' hate those Galus. You know, at this point, just have an extra one on the bar. Alright, let's see. Boink, 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 and one person. He's like, can't do that. Okay, I have the gift of corrected vision again. It felt weird. He had 6 minutes total for 6 years of clips, but I gotta watch it. It was like a top 10, so you could keep doing like more of those. Also, welcome back to me now. Okay, so far so good. Alright, so here's the thing. I have nobody that can disarm these traps, so I will heroically step onto this like a Giga Chad.
Does anyone require my counsel?
Oh, it's red of the Banshee. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's a 9th level freaking trap, by the way, in case you're wondering. I have that skill.
There are many roads to success.
I think we have a brawl pending, maybe? I can't remember if the echo of these nuts sticks his beak into this. He should do soon, if he hasn't already. This kind of looks like where you fight him. Maybe?
Never stop learning.
I don't fucking know if that's the case. It might be. It might be.
I'll need to review this spell later.
Now wait for partner to get home. She worked OT today. Oh, busy bee. Oh no, it's this motherfucker. Yeah, he was an oddball in all of this, I remember. Yo, Staunton, have a word with him. Yeah. Immensely. He felt like a very last minute addition. So the quivering pile of metal bears little resemblance to a living creature. The voice that addresses you is the only sign of its sentience. Identification process complete. Crusaders recognize. Crusaders are enemies of Arulu Volesh. Initiating protocol, communication with a potential ally. Step 1, a request. Crusader, I ask you to attack and kill me. I'm happy to oblige. Remember his AC being high. Who are you? Name, Imezlin. Creature type inevitable. Status prisoner. Objective termination. Why do you want me to kill you? Necessity. My existence sustains the energies and the integrity of Threshold Fortress. The Threshold Fortress protects Aurelu Vorlesh. Conclusion. My existence sustains the enemies of order. My existence must be terminated. Obstacle. Existing protocols. Self-destruction is prohibited. Self-defense is permitted. If you attack me, you will activate my self-defense protocols. I will defend myself. I'll be destroyed in battle. This scenario fulfills the objective and does not contradict existing protocols. Conclusion. The Crusaders need to reach the most secure areas of the Threshold Fortress. My death will cause the collapse of Threshold defenses. Therefore, the Crusaders must terminate my existence in order to achieve their objective. Risk assessment. My death may cause some of the fortress's exterior structures to collapse. It may become difficult to return to the entrance of the fortress. So basically, you kill him, you can't go back. Ignore that. I want to ask you some questions. Initiating protocol. Provide information to a potential ally. I am ready to respond. How'd you get here? I was on a deep reconnaissance mission. I was sent by Axiomites of Axis to investigate a strange new disturbance in the Threshold Fortress. I was captured by Aurelu Vorlesh and her demonic allies. Since then, I have remained both her prisoner and her subject. The Inevitable's essence is used to stabilize the structures and sustain the Threshold Fortress. So what is Axis again? Axis is a plane in the outer sphere, dedicated to universal law, unmarred by the struggles between good and evil. It takes the shape of a gigantic city and exists as a shining example of perfect order and harmony rising out of the churning maelstrom. The Aeon would love this. Within the plane's golden barrier walls, the streets are perfectly ordered and clean. The buildings appear as paragons of their respective architectural styles from virtually every culture within the great beyond, and the natives strive to live in orchestrated harmony. So the East sounds like he was dispatched here to, much like an Aeon in some ways, to stamp this out. What can you tell me about Threshold? I'm reading GFL's video comments. Several people want to see Seth trading bramble to bramble in Alva's temple. Oh, that was a rough one, I tell you. The Threshold Fortress is the central location of the load-bearing magical structures that enable the World Wound's existence. The Threshold Fortress is the most stable part of the Wound, the only part that is minimally affected by the principal chaos of the Abyss. This paradox should not lead to confusion. The Threshold Fortress remains in a state of, quiescence? But this is not its natural state. Aurelu Vorlesh uses external sources of power to prevent its destabilization. This is the purpose I unwillingly serve. I supply the power necessary to sustain the Threshold Fortress. And what can you tell me about Aurelu? Thoughts on new season of PoE? Hard to tell. I have not done auto battlers. I don't even have an opinion, neither good nor bad. I can't speak for whether I like it. I won't until I get my hands on it. Also, Jamses, thank you very much for the raid. I hope your stream's going well. Does it look remotely interesting? It's interesting, I'll give you that. I can't speak for whether or not it's going to be fun. That's an entirely different beast altogether. I just hope there's some kind of reward for us plebs when we rip. It seems like it's like a tournament based. Hopefully the rewards will be nice. But yeah, Jamses, how'd you think, man? We're in the final stretch of this playthrough. We're in basically the last zone. I think I have like a couple of boss fights at best, and then we mosey on in. So let's see, I asked what can you tell about Aurelu? Aurelu Vorlesh, formerly a mortal woman, now a half-demon in possession of mythic powers. Threat level comparable to demon lords. Psychological profile extremely unstable. Her capacity for deep analysis and understanding coexist with her predisposition to manias and fixations. Conclusion: Aurelu Vorlesh is an enemy of order and is therefore subject to termination. Quite the trial, jury, and executioner all in one. No worries, Mino. I'll catch that one. Rest of the cult. Is that a cult? At least not yet. What can you tell me about the World Wound? A comprehensive account of all the data I've collected on this phenomenon will take, by my calculations, 4 days, 6 hours, and 35 minutes. An account of this duration is unacceptable under the current circumstances. So he basically has an audio book's worth of data. Proceeding to recount key points and key points only. Point 1. The World Wound is an artificially created planar rift. It is an intersection between the material plane and the plane of the Abyss. The World Wound allows demons to travel freely from the Abyss to Golarion, and it also creates a favourable environment for magical cataclysms, anomalies, and phenomena. Good start. Gonna follow the Reddit way and have an unfavorable opinion about the new league in Period 2 because that seems to be the default setting for most gamers nowadays. I'm gonna give you a fresh take. I'm gonna actually wait, play it, give it the first week or two, and then see where it's at. Because while I'm very unfamiliar with auto battlers, I got like a very passing understanding. Maybe that's a good thing. But I've had a decent enough hiatus from Path, so I am looking forward to returning to it. And we'll go with that. I know, yeah, blasphemy. Not played PvP for almost 3 months now. Boom totems were just so powerful that I completed challenges easily after switching into it. I really want 3.22 launch now. Well, just over 2 weeks. That was the league, I think, that I got full Atlas completion the fastest. You know, it's bad when I press Atlas completion in the first 2 weeks. Yep, wait until I play to give an opinion. Point 2. The World Wound's existence was only made possible as a result of the criminal acts of Aureliu Vorlesh. On 2 occasions she conducted a ritual to bind a mortal soul, one with the essence of the Abyss and once with a demonic soul. The soul-binding ritual acts as the framework for the intersection of the planes. If this ritual is reversed, the soul will be severed from its bond, and the material plane will be severed from the Abyss. This process is likely result in the termination of the bonded soul. The prognosis for its owner's survival unfavourable. Point 3. The World Wound is an unprecedented violation of world order and a powerful weapon of chaos. The World Wound must be removed at all costs. I'm working on it. The league will be fun because I'll be playing it with friends, and the league mechanic will be fun because I'll be having fun already. I'm not sure. I still need to listen to the rest of the VODs for ExileCon because I only watched basically what I had streamed together. Most will start playing after getting most or all 115 Atlas stones. I know, it's different goals. Did they give a date yet when they're removing the current supporter packs from this league? Oh, I think that it probably should have been mentioned. I think during the announcement it was, wasn't it? Because they gave they always say that phrase, you know, they'll never be on the store again, etc., etc. I think they mentioned that. Can't remember when though. We did that. Yes, AI Mythic Path is here. Okay, fine. I'll grant your request. Let's fight. I thank you, ally. It'll be an honor to die in battle. All right. Yeah, that constellation thing is very Aeon-esque. All right, let's see our boy here. I seem to recall his AC being very high. Yes, it is 72. This guy is going to be a pain in the ass. Even I have my limits. We're basically fishing for nat 20s here, pal. Even with For the King, I think we'll struggle. You hit me, bastard. You want to go on your horse for some odd reason. I'll do it for the king and then hop on this guy. Alright. I have a hit 62 to hit, so right now it's a bit of a coin flip, so this is about as good as I'm going to get it.
You've made your choice.
Not bad. Caster clear? 50. So this will be tricky even for him. Or not. Or not. You know, or not. So just kill him. But that worked. Wait, the suck was just performed. What do you roll? Yeah, nat 20 will do that. Yep. 272 damage. Man, Kestagle has been probably one of the best suggestions. It's such a shame you had to join so late. Okay, so I am here now in this very odd place.
I will guide.
Papers with erratically scribbled calculations and formulas. The words "I promise" are written repeatedly in the margins. That's definitely really. I was hoping for an undead Dora. Well, I want to save that for. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, this entire place is. Yeah. I remember this. The place is practically haunted. Some simple diagram of a tower next to a quick sketch of a room with a large crystal in the center. An empty stand that may have once held a crystal. Yeah, this entire place is weird. Like, yep. Yep, that's not freaky at all. Just it's like the laws of the universe are broken here. A resurrection scroll that has been ripped to pieces. It's like a freed mind, you know? Help! Oh god. This place is fucked up. It's creeping me out. Oh yeah, we're in the final bit. I think the Echo of Discari is going to arrive here, and then it's party time. I think he appears here and starts talking a bunch of smack. A lot of talk for a soon-to-be overgrown mollusk. Here, stop. Oh, we talked to her first. Wait, I feel like there's gonna be a nasty fight here, and then it's the Echo, and then it's her. Something about this strange place feels oppressive. The air is still and silent, yet you can hear the distant echoes of words, promises and battle cries. You strain to hear what's being said, but you can only make out a few words. Finally, cease, sorcerer. I promise. I promise.
Can't be dismissed as a calculation error. You knew failure was a possibility. Then why? Why?
Arilu's silhouette looks just as surreal as the sounds that fill this space. She is not looking at you and seems lost in thought. Her voice is dull and tired, and there's no trace of the hospitality she showed you at the entrance to the fortress. I need answers!
Yes, it's decided. I will tell you the truth before we fight to the death. Would you like to know why I upended your life?
So, Arilu barely seems to hear you. After a while, she turns towards you as if noticing you for the first time. She looks at you for a moment and her expression changes. The tiredness in her eyes gives way to a cold, hard resolve. Speak.
This place is my demi-plane. I created it when I was a prisoner in Threshold. I would slip away to conduct my rituals here in secret. This is where I decided to create what mortals would later call the World Wound. This is where I made all my preparations. Do you understand? Escaping was never my goal. I could have easily disappeared from Threshold. I could have passed through it like water through sand. Some believe that I brought Sarkoris to ruin out of revenge, and I suppose there is some truth to that. I did have reason for revenge. You've been to this secret part of my laboratory and know what I'm talking about. Or at least you have an inkling. My laboratory. The old house in the middle of nowhere that marked the entrance to my lab. It was the home of Arilu Vorlesh when I was still a mere mortal. I lived there with my son, away from the din of the crowd, and sheltered from the keen gaze of the Sarkorian witch hunters. It was a place where the reality of our world was in close proximity to the abyss, a place where I could study the magic forbidden to all Sarkorians. I thought I had hidden my home well. But I was wrong. They found it. They found us. At that hour, I was there, in the laboratory. That damned laboratory I loved so much. I was absorbed in one of my experiments when the hunters arrived on our doorstep. I was sitting at my desk, recording my observations, thoughts, and calculations, as was my habit. That's when I heard the noise outside. The fight was brief. It barely lasted a moment. By the time I sensed that something was amiss and hurried out to see what was happening, it was too late. All I could do was cradle the body of my dead child and cry after their departing soul. I promise.
I'm somewhat on mixed feelings with the latest default patch notes. I don't know if the buffs to my build are enough. What's changed? I guess that's a very small question, but with a broad answer, I assume. Why does the Sarkorian hunters attack your son? The ritual he was performing, he was a spellcaster of the arcane persuasion.
Because they saw him with a scroll that he had secretly borrowed from my supply. He was trying to perform a forbidden ritual. Children, they are always drawn to the unknown. But for the threshold hunters, this child playing with a magical trinket he stole from an adult was just as much of a criminal as the worst demon worshippers.
And what does all this have to do with me?
Nothing, as it turns out. Look around you. This demi-plane. The first time I escaped from my cell and ran here, I was trying to resurrect my son. I tried many things, but all my efforts were in vain. The soul had already received Pharasma's judgment and had been sent on the path determined by the gods. Into the abyss.
I was surprised that Pharasma judged her kid to go to the abyss. That, granted, he may have used a forbidden scroll, but I'd like to think context matters. That could have just been someone overly inquisitive and may not have actually realized just the scope of what they were doing. Wouldn't make them inherently evil, so to doom that soul to the abyss is a bit extreme. Massive boost to Barbarian and Sorcerer, it's hard to tell on paper if it's enough. Or do you feel like he's put a massive in air quotes, but I take it you're not feeling much of a boost?
And when I realized that, I rebelled. But not against my jailers. Not against those who had murdered my child. Not even against Sarkoris. My uprising was against destiny. Death and the laws that the gods had forced upon our lives. I realized then that I wouldn't be satisfied with simply returning my son to life. I had to shatter this order once and for all. And make it so that neither Pharasma and her lackeys nor death itself could ever stand between us. Only by stepping beyond the bounds of what had been ordained for mortal kind. By obtaining powers that rivaled the divine, could we become free.
10 to K generate 30% more fury now, but on paper it's 10 to 13 fury generating. Now. Also, this is a part I do not like. In the TTRPG, the gods know someone's going to use Resurrect on a soul, so as not to judge them so they can be resurrected. Since in the TTRPG, the gods are higher dimensional beings, so... Yeah, I would have thought when passing judgment on Aurelia's child, like, they would have all the pieces? You know, fair play if there's someone who have done great evil over a very extensive period of time, and the karmic scale's like, yes, you are destined for the lower planes. But I feel like that was not the case with this child. Then again, we're seeing it from Aurelia's perspective, and we've only seen snippets of what he was like. Also, Neon, hi. How you doing, bud? They only pass judgment if they know if they're not going to be resurrected. I can't really speak for Pathfinder. I don't know how it works. Like, what can stop the process of resurrection?
And with this newfound purpose, I turned myself into a half-demon. Fusing the spiritual essence of the two planes was the only way I could achieve my goal. I let the abyss into my soul, and into this world. I opened the world wound. I danced around 3 demon lords, making them assist me without ever revealing my true intentions. They just believed they were dealing with another power-hungry mortal. But in reality, I was after one thing. I wanted to find what was left of my son's soul and give him a new birth. One that would prevent anything from ever harming him again.
I had this weird issue with my chair when one of the wheels would fall apart. I replaced it twice, and it failed again. So I got sick of it and drilled a hole and put a zip tie so it won't break. That means best to go for the direct approach after a little while.
And then I found you. I chose you because I felt a faint affinity to you. I thought your soul could accept the remains of my son's soul like the soil takes a seed. I thought I could bring back my child by tethering the mangled remnants of his soul to a pure mortal soul untouched by the abyss. I thought the power of the Nahindrian crystals would allow me to protect him forever. That I could tear him away from the dominion of mortal nature. But I was mistaken in both assumptions. Now I'm about to face the consequences of my mistake. You will witness them as well.
Okay, I think she now oinks herself away, and yeah, there it is. Oh! Oh, that's where you get the last level. Yeah, I was wondering when I get this. Of course, that stupid freaking Galu's there, man. That was the final mythic point. God, I hate that guy so much. Who got blinded? Ah, they got Delamere. But only Delamere. It's annoying. Get him, boy. Jesus. Damn, boy, he's thick. Charge! For the king! Charge! Nice. This music is so epic. This is my favorite soundtrack in the entire game. Every time it's been used, especially the beginning of this game, damn near work of goddamn genius. There we go. I was ready this time, Mr. Galu. So aside from the archer, the rest of them are pretty much inconsequential. It's all you, baby! At the Minago fight, suddenly this music starts playing and we start winning. That was so cool. Yeah, it's your first, like, major pivotal moment where you gain that surge of power. You momentarily become gods. Charge! I love when the physics does that. Wait, his foot got caught. Is it his head or his foot? Well, regardless, he got caught in there. Get him started. Go on, son.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Yeah, and then you have the final point. Ah, what a journey it has been. Alright, so I'm just going to take a look-see here. The Alpha and Omega.
They were...
God, it's loud. I just tapped into something I pinned in. Where is it? 20 for me is going to be... Where are we? Flawless attacks. Absolutely, I'll take that. And I get to do one final thing with Steve, who right now is unconscious. Fuck's sake. Wait, what would I even give him? Inquisitor, seize the moment. Time for me to split and do some WoW Classic 25-man raiding. Best of luck with the reader. I'll need it, but thank you. I take it easy, man. Let me just allocate these last few point arenas. Let's see, next is... Wait, whose is this? Oh, Delamere. Delamere is gonna take... I'd already have it. Was Sneak Attack Mythic? But... I don't think it's part of this one. I always mix this one up. I already have that. I think I already... Oh, I do. There we go. Hey, Handman. Good day, Seth. Lovely narrating the GF for the video. Ah, thank you. Thank you, yeah. Let's see. Vital Strike Mythic. Whoops. Then we got CR, who is gonna be... in my case, it'd be the Belgian. Why is Longsword showing up? What? None? Did I already take this and not realize? Improve critical. I'm supposed to have weapon focus mythic falchion. Am I on the wrong person again? No, I'm not. Why is the falchion not here? Why is longsword here? I'm confused. I'm going to assume that's an error. I'll give him fuck it floor stacks. It's the last point. Because the game is stupid. Yeah, I'm kind of perplexed. Let's see. Kesto Glare. Weapon focus mythic scimitar. See, his is there. And good old fail free. Hers is so it's saying longbow, but I gave her the heavy crossbow because that's kind of what she started with. So we got the echo of douche nozzles to deal with in a moment, but I'm gonna have the crew take a breather just to redo our spell slots. Wait, why did Delamae just collapse to the floor? That was random. She tripped and she fell. Oh yeah. We unfortunately get this damn thing, the corruption, which does come with its own nuisance. Yeah, there was no way for me to purge that from my system. But even with that penalty, I think we're far enough to handle this. Alright, so that brings us over here. Sure. Now, does it switch to the other party? I think they have their own demons to deal with. Yeah.
You should not have come here. I, Arilu Vorlesh, the one you call the betrayer, have nothing to offer you but death. Karamzadeh, I will give you the chance to avenge your death. Rise.
He's back for round 2.
Curse you, mortal scum. You have struck ice into my heart. I will devour your souls to loosen its freezing grip.
Hi! Oh boy. Yeah, we're kind of sandwiched in here, lads.
Let's make this quick.
Oh god, yeah, because so many of my followers are dead. Storyteller? Oh, okay, cool. You kind of just went frickin' Kaban run there. Oh wait, fucking... The only one that's got a half a chance of surviving this is Arishale, I would say. Everyone else is gonna struggle. Help!
I will resist.
Why can't I control Woljif? Oh, he's fighting automatically, it seems. Wait, why isn't he in the party? We're supposed to have a group of 6. I guess he fell into the automated category. Poor Septimus, look at him. Oh, they got Arachnites! Yeah, we're in some trouble, guys. Oink! I know. I was gonna say, she can't cast that from there yet. Ow. Why do you have so many? Ow. Rude.
Prepare yourself.
Charge! Uh-oh, he's gonna try and run past him, isn't he? Yep. You gotta love the in-game AI. Fucking savants up in this bitch. Wait, does that affect allies? Only enemies. My overwhelming presence.
This thing refuses to cooperate.
Paralictor's joining. Septimus is sauntering over.
Simply business.
He's got this. Alright, Ember. Where are you on? Just take a few steps back. And just laser beam him. Oh, he went big. Man, a storyteller frickin' showing Karamzadeh who's boss. Who's left here? I think they still got Drakane waiting to fuck us over. Yeah, Nalfish Knight.
Desna, guide my hand.
I'm just gonna wait for him to come to us. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, they'll get to us eventually. Yeah, I'm shrinking him because, you know, more decks. There we go. That's what I was waiting for.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Ember took a couple of blows. Hiss off! Okay, there comes the Nalfish now. This guy, Karamzadeh has been reborn and he's pissing himself. Poor bastard.
Make your peace.
Retreat is not an option.
Oink. Oink. Oink.
You are nothing before me.
Okay, well this is a good a reason as any for me to bust out one of these bad boys. Where is Wolvip? He fell somewhere here. Paralictor is given chase.
You're in my way.
Demon Gill hit everything but the barn-sized pig. Oh, you mean Ember? She's even pretty scary. Fire the laser! Oh. Oh. Paralictor, he managed to survive a round. Oh, Rushalite, yeah.
I will resist.
Reginald's been hit with some confusion, but it was enough to stop him. There you go, Vulture's back up again. I think, yeah, some of us have had our brains scrambled a bit. Just a tad.
Victory is worth the pain.
Greybow's got last stand. Ember to the rescue! Save them! Yeah, Karamzadeh's the last one standing right now. Whoa! That was actually pretty impressive.
Yourself.
Fucking firing magical meteors.
Time to work.
The force of the abyss are gathering to strike the commander in the back. Oh, okay. That was weird. It's almost like initiative got re-rolled. The storyteller! You must hold, friend!
Desna, guide my hand.
Finger of death. Well, he did some damage. Okay, Ember is closing the gap. All of us are trying to, you know, mush. Wait, I didn't tell him to do anything. Hold! Oh no! Hang on, but they both fell prone at the same time. Paralictor's got this. Got him! Not too bad. I'm proud of them. Thankfully, a few of them were decently geared up to handle them. Ooh. Okay, so I think... Oh god, are they going to have us do a lot of extra smaller fights? I've underestimated how much is left
I'm up
here.
for an adventure.
Are you going to play Baldur's Gate tomorrow? I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I will on Friday. Very much so. Can't recall how much you're expecting. No, because you kind of run around the outer... Yeah, we're going to face the Echo. Yeah, you're going to run a spiral, and then partway through, the Echo of Discari steps in. You do tend to trigger him when you're like, I killed your progenitor. He'll be like, Ree! How dare you? Such heresy. There he is. There he is.
The mortal who ventured recklessly into the abyss has now reached threshold.
Yeah, you should be able to hand.
In Is, you struck down my creator and master Discari. But if that makes you dismissive of his echo, if you think I do not pose a threat, then you are greatly mistaken.
How? I mean, you're a sliver of his power. So you didn't want to fight me in the abyss, so why are you here now?
I was hunting the hand of the inheritor in the abyss, not you. And what a good hunt it was. But now things are different. Now you are the prey I covet more than anything else.
Apparently you do have to uninstall the early access version to get the release version to run. Yeah, just so there isn't any... Like, you want nothing of the old to conflict with the final build. Where is Discari? Is he too afraid to fight me personally? There it is, there's the Re.
Master is in the abyss, in his realm. No, he does not wish to meet with you yet. A demon lord cannot afford 2 deaths in succession. It will kill them permanently.
You don't uninstall, but having it there can break things. Yeah, I'll probably do that when I'm done streaming today. Out of my way!
No. I'm not afraid of your threats, and there's nothing you could offer me that would make me withdraw.
How about a plate of freshly cooked onion rings?
He lost to you. He lost. The great Discari himself lost to a mortal. So what happens if I succeed where the great lord failed? If an echo destroys the one its originator could not defeat, who would that make me? What would it prove? I'll risk my life to know. You are not just my enemy, you are my chance. A chance I won't miss.
Hypothetically speaking, if the Echo did best you, then de facto the Echo succeeds. Its master would have been the thing. Have you heard Blizz did another oopsie? Which one? There was something about the recent patch notes that people were happy with, and then there was the thing regarding Hearthstone where they're just straight up charging you like, what was it, $50 or something for a handful of cards. I lost track, man. Hey Tomo, I have returned from basically a 1-week sabbatical from PC because my CPU cooler shit itself. Oh god, which I assume now has since been fixed. Just make sure you open the game first and delete your saves. Yeah, I'm gonna wipe the whole thing, man. Discari would still be his master. I know, but he's questioning. He must know he's going to his death. It's about wow. But what have they done now? Oh, was it the Cressage thing? I thought I saw a thumbnail in my recommended. They promise WoW players they won't sell a thing a premium currency. Yeah. Oh, what were they called? I know the joke name, Tendies. It was like a trader's tender or something. Blizzard breaking their promise or finding some loophole to bypass it? Should have thought. How dare you? Alright, let's begin. Oh, he's thick! He's thick! Alright, so how good is he? The Echo of these nuts. Yeah, nah. Nope. Nope. 44, please, bitch. Please. Seek fucking therapy. This fight was over even before it started. Haste! They also said Classic would not have WoW tokens, just ignore anything they say. Yeah, at this point, it's less a matter of if and it's an inexplicable when. Alright, Gelfrey, play the song of your people. Make sure you're close enough where we can all benefit from the jingle. Yes.
So it comes to this.
Hello, Echo of these nuts. I'll give these guys for the king. I myself have got plenty to hit. Oh, he's not on his mount. God damn it. Every time it resets that. I hate when it does that. Alright, we're all here. Mostly. Oink. We're just gonna gather around. Wait, why are his attacks harmlessly passing through? Or does he have some like ghost touch fancy or living thing to it? Man, he wasted his entire barrage. He's even worse geared for this fight than I thought he would. So, my turn.
You've made your choice.
Oh look, he is dead. Who foresaw this? The fact that, there it is, brilliant energy. Wait, hang on, I thought you were supposed to get Discari's scythe from him. Or does that only happen in the Angel run? Also Smokerin, hi. I'm not selling heroin, I'm selling sugar cubes. The heroin is just part of the bundle. Oh man. Yeah, I tapped out of Blizzard a long time ago. The only time I got my feet wet again was Classic WoW, which was fun for a while, but nostalgia could only carry you so far. You can't recapture that sweet, sweet lighting in a bottle. Oh look, a Baylor I won't get to use. Again. Yeah, brilliant energy is what fucked him up, by the way. A brilliant energy weapon cannot harm undead constructs or objects, so the only thing you would have been able to harm was the horse. And that's being generous to this poor sapling. So you wind your way here. Alright, and that's it. That's the end right there. Just on the horizon. There he is. The only thing I'll cast to give myself the proverbial edge is this one. Make sure that's up. Alright. And this is basically the end. Oh, you did it? Hell yeah.
This is where it happened. It was here that I conducted the ritual, sewing my soul and the essence of the abyss together, feeling the world change around me as every stitch
I am
brought
indeed,
Galarian closer to the abyss. And it was here that even though you have no memory of it, I did the same to your soul.
For those that were pursuing the tour ending, this ends up being a long conversation. I might have snippets, but not enough to trigger that. The interplay of light and shadow in this place gives Arilu an otherworldly look. She stands at the edge of the vast rift, watching the dancing reflections cast by the violet flames. When she speaks, her voice is calm and thoughtful.
A researcher must not have any personal feelings for the subjects of their experiments. And yet, I find myself unable to remain completely detached from the world wound. I created it. I allowed it to be. It holds a place in my heart, even if I'm slowly paying for it with my life. A researcher must be particularly resilient in the face of mistakes, incorrect hypotheses, and failed experiments. You are my failed experiment.
I'll probably finish her.
I think I'll
see what
feel
options we get.
some regret for ending your current life. But you can rest assured that such sentiments will not stop me.
So you've done all this just to save your child?
Yes. And no. Even if I could have brought back my son, I wouldn't have stopped at that. I wouldn't have been satisfied. Not after what I'd gone through. Not after the things I'd learned. I wanted to become stronger. And I wished the same for my child. I didn't want to be afraid of anything. It wasn't the dogs of Threshold, or even Sarkoris itself, that threatened us. It was the laws of a world governed by death, weakness, and separation. That is why I needed the power of the Nehindrian crystals. I did not wish to merely stave off the agony of the wound. I wanted to tear my son from the grasp of everything that makes us weak and mortal. You have seen a goddess. You have been face to face with demon lords.
I have.
Were you awed by their greatness? Do you enjoy living in a world where your entire life cycle has been predetermined? Where everything, from your birth to what will happen to your soul after you die, has been decided for you? Or do you find, now that you have experienced the mythic power coursing through your blood, that you prefer to live in a world that you can change? A world that offers you a chance to be anything you want.
You will end up an even bigger hole than the world wound, really. Well, we'll cleave her in twain. I would go with... I would say, oh yes, the power is magnificent. I would choose no other fate.
How strange. You are a kindred spirit. We are so alike. Perhaps the experiment wasn't such a failure in the end. But no. No.
So why did you call me a failed experiment?
When I poured what was left of my son's soul into your soul, I was expecting it to bring him back. They say death and the judgment of Pharasma purges the soul of everything it once was in life. But this cannot be true. I have researched this subject meticulously and have collected enough evidence to prove that supernatural beings born from mortal souls can recall their past. Sometimes partially, sometimes fully. I watched you day and night waiting for it to happen. For your memory to awaken, or your instincts at least. For anything familiar, something I could immediately recognize. I tested you. I asked you questions and... nothing. Nothing.
So you merged the remnants of your son's soul with mine, so why do you want to harm me?
If a hypothesis is proven wrong, it needs to be rejected. But the research process does not stop there. That is all I can tell you right now.
So you've been carrying the wound in your soul for a long time. Does that mean that you'll die soon?
It will kill me eventually. But I still have some time left. Years. Or decades, perhaps. But it doesn't matter. One of us will die today.
Does the game give you options to get his son's memory arc like it? That's the true ending. It requires one of the most exhaustive list of things to do. We did that in the last playthrough. I missed 3 things. Two were genuinely missed, and one was due to a bug. Who's this lady? Technically, our ma, so to speak. And the architect of the world wound herself. What will happen if one of us steps into the wound?
The tearing of the soul, followed by a cruel and terrible death. But it will likely be quick.
I have no more questions.
And it's finally time to end all this.
Yeah, we couldn't even do many of the other options. There's so much dialogue you miss out on. If you don't have any of the Nehindrian crystals, if you haven't done the requisite research, there's a lot. The wound may be killing our souls, but we can find a way to solve this without bloodshed. I'm curious to see what happens.
Asking me to stop is like asking a river not to flow. Or a volcano not to erupt.
Are you going to one-shot her now? Depends if she sidles up too close.
Death is not the end. I have spent 100 years trying to prove it, and I will not stop now. This experiment was unsuccessful, but that just means I need to adjust the initial conditions and try again. I am still alive. I still have time. You, the current you, will have to die, but only to surrender the soul you share with my son. I will start over. This time I will do everything differently. I will work with even greater precision. I will turn the world upside down if I must.
Yeah, Derek, for a long story short, you need to collect the blood of a certain number of demon lords. You'll bump into these black bolts, midnight bolts. They're scattered throughout the game. If you use them on the demon lord fights and collect them, their blood turns into the Nihindrian shards. You need enough of those. There's a lot of different potential missable items you gotta find. There's certain things that need to be researched as well, and you need to arrive at this place at a certain date as well. It's almost like the magical ley lines, everything kind of matches up. Assuming you've checked all those boxes, then what the conclusion you come to is Arilu is in a unique position where she's served two demon lords, both Baphomet and Discari, and she, through our actions, is the archpriestess of both. One of the secrets that you learn is if an archpriest, as Hepzibah, which was Baphomet's daughter, did, if you're an archpriestess and if you compel a demon lord to come forth, they have to answer the call. There's no choice. And Arilu, she may not know it now, obviously, because we're not going down that road, but she is technically at this point in time the archpriestess of both. So what would happen is you would summon both demon lords, deal with them, use their blood, and if you have enough Nihindrian crystals, you can either choose to ascend to godhood yourself, or you can be yourself, Arilu, and your entire group, and you get a very, very unique ending. There's 2 Ds to do. Got it. Yeah, Toridas, folks have followed guides and still fucked up. So I followed chat's instruction, and we literally missed three things. There was the learning the secret from Hepzibah about an arch priestess or archpriest can call a demon lord. The second one, there's supposed to be research you're meant to do, which reveals to you the date you're supposed to go. That didn't tell you that. You could do the research, it just wouldn't provide you with any info. And I forget there's one more thing. But generally, we had to toy box a couple of things, the mod, to fix that. It's very easy to fuck this up.
I promise.
For a moment, a single heartbeat. Arilu is silent. Alright, it's time to fight. There she is. Now, she has teleported herself where? Oh, right to us. I would have done that. Level 40 collectively. 61 AC is pretty good. A lot of immunities. But she shouldn't have done that. Alright, we've already hasted ourselves, right? Just in case, I'll cast a fresh dose. Gelfrey will play the song of our people. We have true sight, so if we roll high enough to hit, that should work. Most of these initial hits won't connect. I'm waiting for the king. You're gonna wait. You're gonna do for the king. You're gonna get on the horse. This could literally end here. What's my to hit right now? 57. Alright.
No fear.
I'd already get one attack, by the way. I should have done a full... I'm almost slowed, am I? I am hasted. Oh, this is the first round, that's why. Fine. Okay, well the arena has definitely changed. We're just farming for nat 20s here. Alright, CR, you got this. And it's over. Fucking hell! Unless it's phase 2, I forget.
I never thought that I would be responsible for the creation of my most powerful enemy.
How? What just happened? So, one, I crit for a lot, and the other one, I forget the feat's name, but if someone crits, it procs an attack of opportunity for anyone else who has the same feat. I think it seized the moment, so everyone swung at the same time, and she detonated. That's why I was surrounding her. All I need is one crit, and a critting nuke goes off. Between pre-buffing and all that setup, yeah, she was just fucked. She was fucked. So it really looks as though she's about to collapse, but she does her best to remain upright. Indeed. There were a couple of crits. I'd have to look at the combat log. Her HP isn't insanely high. Like, she's a tough cookie. Like a 67 AC. Oh, was it outflank? Sorry. Yeah, her AC is high. She is difficult to see, but I've got true sight, so I can bypass that. And between the buffs, positioning, and then I procced CR's ability for the king. For the king is that it will give my entire party I believe it's a plus 13 to hit and to damage. Suture is a little helper. He was trying to hide, but I can see him. He was going to try and sneak up on me. I can see you, Suture. Show yourself. So he appears in the shadows.
I've been waiting for you to get distracted so I can stab you in the back.
Okay. So stop. Listen to me. You called me a failed experiment, but what if you're wrong?
I would be overjoyed to discover that I am wrong. I tried to hope, even though there was no hope left. But wait. Why do you care? Why are you trying to change my mind?
Let's see. I am myself. I am my own person. I would say... I want to know. I want to follow the truth no matter where it leads.
That thirst for truth and knowledge. That is so familiar.
So here's where you would have the checklist to try and go for that true, secret, godly ending.
But what makes you think I will listen to your arguments?
I don't have enough.
I have gone too far to turn back.
Yes.
I must walk the path I have chosen.
I've got fuck all. Normally you meant to when you're actively pursuing it and you've got everything, I think there's like 5 or 6 options here. I know you're not as mad or as fixated on your goal as you'd like to believe, or for that matter, as you'd like to believe. I know that you care for the Suture. Your ridiculous minion means something to you. You were concerned about him.
Says you.
Mumbles the Suture, dancing over at his mistress hesitantly.
You think I'm wrong about you? Why? We are not talking about numbers, equations, and magical reactions.
I've got a few options here.
This is about the soul. About whether or not you have what I lost.
So remember when you sent the Suture to give me the crossbow loaded with a midnight bolt in Canabras? I knew nothing of your plans, yet I already felt instinctively that the weapon was meant to be mine. Are we getting to it? No, it's not enough. Not enough. I don't have enough Nahindrian shards. I was actively avoiding this, but I was curious what would happen if I just played it like a normal person would. But we'll see. I'm not sure, but I think I don't have enough.
Yes, I remember. I wanted to check, to see for certain if it would awaken your instincts. I was so full of hope that day.
You came to me disguised as Yaniel and asked me difficult questions, but I know that I answered them correctly, the way you'd hoped.
Yes, I was disguised as Yaniel. This was our first conversation, face to face. I was desperate. I needed to know who you were, to understand what you were. I wanted to find out if there was anything about you I recognized.
In Nocticulus Palace, you offered me power, but I was more interested in discovering the truth.
You hungered for knowledge. You desired the truth more than anything else.
As you're talking, something changes almost imperceptibly in Aurilu's gaze and posture. She listens to you more attentively, sometimes with a slight frown, and at other times with an expression that could almost be mistaken for curiosity. So when we spoke together in the secret part of your laboratory, you asked me quite a few questions. It was like you were testing me. So, did I pass?
Yes. I wanted to see if something would stir within you when you met my son's murderer, and when you encountered the one who betrayed me. But it doesn't matter. I asked questions, you answered them, and I thought I could hear the echoes of the past in your voice.
I've reached the heights of my mythic power. I am the living embodiment of your plans and aspirations.
You did not merely accept the power that was given to you. You mastered it. You passed every trial. I am so proud of you. It's true. That's enough.
Oh, achievement unlocked. So much of me.
I can see now. It was naive of me to think I could just revive my son the way he was before his death.
I got to speak.
But there is so much of him in you. So much of me. I can't think of you as anything but my child.
So I've got enough of the prerequisites to convince her that there's enough of her child, like, within me. So she no longer sees me purely as a failed experiment. But it's not enough for the next step, I think.
I have wandered in the dark for so long.
Yeah.
But now I finally see clearly. I know how my path must end. The wound still erodes your soul, as it does mine.
She'll go voluntarily.
Let me put an end to my creation.
Yeah.
Let me step into the flames and perish, so that I can heal you.
Yeah, so I think a good chunk of the player base might have just about, if they were like very detailed oriented, they might have gotten to the point where she's willing to sacrifice herself. But I think most players would not have. So I've gotten to that point. Yeah. Spot on, Torres. So here's the part where you would try to then convince her to seek an alternative. But you need a fuck ton to achieve this. And if you miss just one thing, it won't work. But we'll see what happens. So I'm sure there's another answer. Just hear me out. If we work together, we might be able to find another way to close the wound. So let's see. I'm curious. So now we kind of step to the side.
All these years, I've been playing a game with mortals and forces beyond mortal comprehension. But now I am a pawn in your game. I do not know your next move. I can't even imagine what plan you have in mind. So explain it to me.
Man, imagine if some poor fucker managed to get this far and they're like, still not enough. So let's see, I've studied the notes and papers that I found in a secret part of your laboratory. You believe that the world wound works both ways, that it has the same impact on the adjacent areas of the Abyss as it does on the lands of Golarion.
Yes, I am sure that is the case. I have evidence from my experiments. The wound affects the material plane, poisoning it with the corruption of the Abyss. But it also affects the Abyss, bringing in a small amount of order and harmony from the material plane. The only reason it is not as apparent in the Abyss is the presence of the Demon Lords. They hold near infinite power over their realms, and their existence staves off the wound's influence.
So the Sword of Valor changed when it came into contact with me, and I believe that's a sign. The same relic changed under Iomede's influence when she was on the path to godhood. It's as if the sword could foresee her ascension.
Yes, indeed. The Sword of Valor was Iomede's banner before she passed the test of the Starstone and ascended to heaven. I've never studied the Sword of Valor. Perhaps I should have. It is a truly fascinating artifact, and the way it interacts with you is incredible. Could it have picked up the early signs of your nascent divinity? I do not know.
Yeah, we're missing too much. I'm out of arguments. Don't you think this will be enough for us to escape death and gain new strength?
Sadly, there is only one way to escape death, and it is the path I have already mentioned. There is no need to discuss it further. Let me finish what I started.
Okay. Farewell, Eruli. May Pharasma be just to you.
I am the one who started this, and I am the one who should finish it. I do not regret what I've done. My actions have not been in vain. Every choice, every sacrifice I made, all of it was for the sake of the one life that mattered to me.
So this one's quite different to if you don't convince her, because then it feels like everything she did was for naught. But at least with this, she has that peace of mind that she can jump in and know that some semblance of her child still lives on.
Farewell, Golarion. The world has shown me no mercy, and I have shown it none in return. Pharasma, Lady of Graves, I come to accept your judgment.
What about the suture? Is he just gonna chill? Oh shit! Wait, I don't think I've ever seen this. Wow! Not an ounce of hesitation, man. And just like that, man, it is closed. It is done. I think she'll now stand before Pharasma. The only time you get to see her character portrait as well. Oh, here we go. So this is the ending slide. Life and death, destiny and great deeds, answers to mysteries, the search for one's true path. The mind can comprehend all of these. And then such concepts can be written down as a sequence of formulas, a series of lines, a chain of thought. Still, a moment always comes when it's time to wrap up, to reach a conclusion, to put a period at the end of the last sentence. You're blocking the art. It's just my head. You've seen this already. You'll be fine. The impossible rift, the bleeding wound that had tormented all of Golarion of 100 years was finally healed. The life and soul of the one who once inflicted this wound upon the world became the salve. With the death of the witch Arilu Vorlesh, the world wound she had created vanished as well. After the Battle of Threshold, the commander did not stay long in the lands where the Fifth Crusade had been waged. A new destiny and a new journey awaited him. Yeah, so I agreed. Like, once I've sealed the wound, I'm gone. Oh, do you want to see it? I can do that. Let's see. So my guy looks like... hang on. Like that. So the face you've seen, because that's my character's portrait in combat. But that's what it looked like. Yep, true Lichdom. Let's see. The former lands of the Worldwound became a realm of death. The dark towers of Dresden enticed many who yearned for a taste of forbidden knowledge. Undead legions safeguarded the necromancers who spat on Pharasma's taboo as they delved into the mysteries of death. Each of them sought to follow the commander's footsteps to throw off the chains of mortality and find eternal undeath. The memory of Tar-Baphon and his deeds faded, and the shadow of a new, far more terrifying evil fell upon Avestan. When the commander butchered the defiant crusaders in Dresden, it did not go unnoticed. The Knights of Osman called upon every Golarion nation to join them in the shining crusade against the new threat. But few rulers answered the summons. Memories of that horrific massacre were still too fresh in their minds. Good, fucking teach them a lesson. So yeah, that's what I did. You wrought a massacre in Dresden, betraying the Crusaders and releasing your dark power. But it was not the armies of powerful nations or brave paladins who marched on Dresden first. Pharasma herself declared war on the commander. Her priests spread the word that a new Lord of Death had come to power and vanquished the Lady of Graves. Thousands were slain in fierce battles, and thousands joined the ranks of the undead host. Yeah, I definitely declared war. But Dresden was not forsaken by its allies. Aid came from the kingdom of Geb. The enlightened and noble undead were glad to extend their greetings to their new friend and express their hopes that Avestan would come to see that civilized coexistence between mortals and undead was possible. The wise and reserved Lord Septimus became the keeper of Dresden's laws, the protector of the rights and freedoms of all its sentient denizens. I was half expecting betrayal, so props to Septimus for not fucking us over. Oh yeah, all my undead crew. Wait, you see, come on. The 5 undead companions of the commander remained loyal to their master after his victory. They followed him wherever he went like silent shadows, ready to carry out every order. So they joined me on my elite. Jesus Christ. I was hoping there'd be more. Although the commander became the symbol of the Fifth Crusade, there were still those among the Crusaders who were dissatisfied with his decisions. Hang on, your achievements in the Crusade areas of leadership, logistics, committee were not especially impressive. They're maxed out! Years later, the words served as the basis for many alternate versions of the history of the struggle against the Worldwood. I'm going to say that slide is incorrect. Because that should only happen if you're not capped out. That could be more to do with my choices. Due to the success, there we go, of the commander's diplomatic strategy, by the end of the war, Mendev's true political centre was Dresden, not Nerosian. After gaining the support of foreign rulers and finding allies in the capital, Dresden became the shining example of the new Mendev, one that was nurtured by the commander's ideas. The kingdom of noble crusaders rotted to the core, and the commander's dark ideas took root in the minds of all. The Andorran forces departed, occupied Mendev as promised, but they left seeds of unrest in their wake. Oh, little sneaky bastards. Andorran was gone, but its voice could still be heard throughout Mendev. The significance and accomplishments of the Crusade were so great that even a century after the end of the war, Dresden retained its prominence on the map of Avestan. The commander's diplomatic, military, and administrative talent turned the fortress into a key political player. So that part's right. Oh, Galfrey. After the Battle of Threshold, Queen Galfrey vanished. Some claimed that they had seen her in the wastes around Iz, while others told stories about her being held against her will in the dungeons of Dresden. You turned the noble queen into a spiteful undead. Yeah, and she's accompanying me. I guess in some way I did marry Galfrey in a weird way again. Skyrim is on sale. Buy it again, or gift it to someone. The chain of wardstones stood at the border of the former world wound as before. The angels inside them slowly drifted off into slumber, to wake again should evil ever again rear its head in those lands. Pff, given the rise of undead, it's pretty fucking evil. So did Nocticular achieve what she set out to? The victory over the world wound changed many things, not just on Golarion, but in the Midnight Isle as well. Nocticular spent many days pondering the words of a certain young and fearless prophet. Oh, this is Embers. Yeah, you and Ember managed to influence Nocticular. Before long, the Lady in Shadow openly renounced her realm and named herself the Redeemer Queen. So this part is canon. This revolt against her own demonic nature transformed Nocticular, severed her ties to the Abyss, and brought her to Elysium. Thereupon, creating a realm named Midnight's Palette, the Redeemer Queen attained divine power and became the patroness of exiles. The now vacant throne was instantly seized by Chimera, it's not surprising, the Ardent Dream. However, her power could not compare to the might of the Lady in Shadow. The Midnight Isles, which had become a tempting prize for many demons, were plunged into chaos. I mean, she booked it at the right time. I mean, come on. The Demon Lord Baphomet suffered a defeat. The world wound was closed and the convenient passage to Golarion was sealed along with it. Baphomet shifted his attention to the realms of the other Demon Lords. A cell of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth was soon discovered in Al Shamira. The Demon Lord Dascari suffered a defeat. He bided his time, continuing to plot his invasion of Golarion and after that of Heaven itself. The cultists that remained on Golarion went mad, one after another, tortured by the nightmarish dreams their lord sent them. The commander's escapades in Alushanera left a lasting impression on its citizens. Under Zeklex's management, the battle bliss gradually fell into decline, so it wasn't as popular. Audiences had grown bored of ordinary gladiator fights, and the Nahindrian League closed due to lack of members. Realizing that his talents as an arena steward would never be appreciated in the Abyss, Zeklex sold the battle bliss and used the proceeds to relocate to Hell. Much better! And I'm sure his imp compatriot would approve, where he finally found himself at home. The flesh markets had been ravaged, but it proved impossible to completely destroy them. After the commander left Alushanera, new slavers took over the stalls and new shipments of slaves were chained to the platforms. Gristov, the envoy of the Pathfinder Society, took advantage of the situation and rose to the top of the slave trade. He sold demons to other demons and used the proceeds to buy the freedom of mortal slaves. He soon founded the first Pathfinder Lodge in the Abyss. That's a pretty good ending, given where he is. After the destruction and disappearance of the Guardians of Pelura, the temple beside the dry waterfall and the surrounding wastes were left to their fate. The dark magic did its work, and thousands of the dead rose from their slumber to wreak vengeance upon the living. This place is now known as Pelura's Ossuary. Yeah, I did. That's why we got that slide where the empty stalls were. So I killed the meatball and everyone else there. So that's why new people filled that power vacuum. Gesmira was true to her word. The Winter Sun clan left the land of their ancestors. Once they had left the borders of the former Sarkoris, the clan split into several branches. One went to the wildlands of Nymeria, others set off for free Varissia. A small group led by Gesmira chose to travel to Andoran, where they were lost among the refugees fleeing other lands and other wars. The Winter Sun clan ceased to be. I mean, the other alternative would have been to let that freaking demon keep playing her little game of house in Winter Sun. The Dretch, known as the Suture, oh man, yeah, never made peace with the loss of his mistress. He retreated to her old laboratory where he wandered the empty halls, activating the magical projections again and again. Oh man. For in their pale light there still lived an image of the one who became so important to the solitary demon. I feel really bad about that one. Poor Suture. No worries, Jam. I'll catch you later, man, and thank you again for the raid. Can't believe you did Suture like this. I wasn't given much of an extra option, was I, beyond that? That poor guy. The abyssal boy named Zorges had intended to leave the material plane, but a conversation with the commander after the victory over the World Wound caused him to change his mind. The details of this conversation are unknown, but a week later Zorges knocked on the door of the Pathfinder Society's Grand Lodge and was accepted into the society as a ward. It was the beginning of a long adventurous saga. Man, as a kid who spent untold amount of time in the seas of Ishiar, this guy is going to be quite the behemoth. I didn't hate the suture at all. The sinister Numerian device the commander had captured in the Blackwater clan encampment continued its grim work, subjugating new mortals at its master's behest. Soon it had legions of warriors under its command. The tales of its horrors reached Absalom, marking the founding of a new union of crusaders, the Tech Slayers, who made it their mission to destroy the strange, menacing machine. Man, I caused quite a bit of strife. Unfortunately I couldn't finish this one. The storyteller, as old as the tales he collected, continued his travels across Golarion and occasionally beyond. He knew out there somewhere there was one story he would never find, his own. Yeah, so you need to... This one's tricky. You gotta find so many of the storyteller's pages, and it's often tied to some areas which people fucking hate. After the victory, Ember simply sat for a long time, staring at the tongues of flame dancing in her hands. Her new powers frightened her. The awestruck redeemed were ready to hang on her every word, and that frightened her even more. She left without saying goodbye to anyone, and continued her endless wayfaring along the roads of Golarion, helping the distressed and punishing evildoers. Many worshipped her as a saint, but she would always respond, "But please, I'm just an ordinary girl." No, you're not. So yeah. Your joint adventures convinced Ember that sometimes being nice is not enough to bring goodness and light. I'd rather her be that. Darren Arenday embraced his new life, one that was free of the other. He became more mature, his smile grew colder, and his choice of diversions more elaborate, and he acquired an imperious streak. Inquisitor Leota's blood seemed to have let darkness into Darren's soul, or had it always dwelt there? Whatever the case, in that darkness he was free and happy as never before. They say that some of Darren's disappearances stem not from another affair, but from his adventures with the commander. So yeah, he joins me. In your speech before your followers, you announced your decision. Yeah, so he occasionally joined me as I went on my... Much like Zacharias, you know, as a Lich, I just went whenever the fuck I wanted, saw the world. With all the time in the world. Vol'jif, I think, stayed in the Abyss. Yeah. Vol'jif was not tempted by the laurels of a war hero, for his true heritage awaited in the Abyss. After saying his farewells to their chief, the former thiefling went to Alushanera to claim what was his by right. His vast experience and shady dealings meant that Vol'jif was in his element. He became the best fence and fixer in the city. He always knew where to find reliable assassins. When the next shipment of artifacts would arrive from Golarion, and rich aristocrats were planning a coup for this month. I'm proud of him. He did well. The Fifth Crusade had concluded, but the former Paralictor Reginald Durenge was plagued by doubts. Had his every step been truly faultless? So yeah, Reginald concluded you were fairly competent as a commander, and yet you failed to dispel all his doubts. Yeah, I reckon if I hadn't tried to see what would happen if you joined Baphomet, this might not have happened. He returned to Cheliax and spent much time pensively wandering the cemetery where the members of his order were usually buried, and it was there that his bleaching-stricken body was eventually discovered. His time ran out. So I think if you stay true to like things that match his ideals, he gets a new lease on life. I'm pretty sure in the true ending, motherfucker literally goes into hell and says, "Listen, you pussies, this ain't lawful and orderly enough. I'm gonna show you how it's done." So, yeah, fuck. My boy Reginald. After the war, Greyboar went off on his personal conquest. He travelled to Alushanera and killed 4 candidates for the position of the head of the Assassin's Guild, whereupon he rightfully took the position himself and became a preeminent figure in the Midnight Isles. Under his leadership, the guild prospered, and the denizens of many planes would shudder whenever they heard the innocent phrase, "Sweet dreams." The true ending is if you do everything. Do the research, get all the Nahindrian crystals. You basically, yourself, Aurilu, and all your companions, effectively... I mean, you basically become a god. And all of your companions are as close to demigods as they can be. Yeah, secret ending is more accurate, sorry. Yeah, secret ending it should be. It's very easy to miss. Like one cock up, or even a bug can screw you over. But we did that last time. Arushale had changed her nature, completely ridding herself of evil, but she would not dare to live among mortals. She took up residence in a small house away from their settlements. Shortly afterwards, rumours began to spread. Some said there was a kind sorceress living in the cottage, or perhaps a reclusive saint, and people would come to her asking for help. She never refused anyone, and in time she earned their trust and friendship. One day, a familiar figure appeared on Arushale's doorstep. Seela, who fucking abandoned us. She stayed as a welcome guest for several days, trying to soothe the turmoil in her soul. It is not known what the commander's two companions, the paladin and the former succubus, spoke about, but when the time came for Seela to set out again, a smile was playing on her lips. Well, I'm glad they met. I'll go with that. And this is Arilu having a judgment with Pharasma. I love the character portrait of Pharasma, man. It's very well
And
done.
what of me, the writer of these words? The half-demon witch known as the architect of the world wound. My experiment ended in success. In the war between Galarian and the Abyss, I emerged the victor.
Oh, she's standing triumphant.
It took 100 years and 1,000,000 deaths for me to bring back the one whose life had been so cruelly stolen away. And it cost one more death. My own. For him to keep on living. I have recounted the story of my life for you, Pharasma, Lady of Graves. Not only of my life, but of the commander's also. I believe the tale of such an illustrious figure would pique even a goddess's curiosity. Now you know everything. I await your verdict, goddess.
She's gonna consign her to the lower planes. Easy game. Let's see. Silence hangs over the boneyard. The Lady of Graves is weighing her decision, and it seems the entire universe is holding its breath, awaiting for her pronouncement. Who would dare to break a silence so absolute? I think I am familiar, right? If you step in via the secret ending, I think you got enough Jesus juice to be protected. But to intervene now, you would be risking yourself. And at which point she would be able to take you. Should I intervene? I'm not sure what's going to happen here. She hates you as your Lich. I wonder what happened. I imagine she would smite me. Pretty sure she'd smite me, because in the secret ending, you're more inclined to survive because you both have a significant degree of power. I don't this time. Nah, I'm not going to take the risk. Sorry. I'm going to let the judgment pass. Because to step into this domain now, I would be standing in front of it, and I've declared war on her. So I'm going to let Pharasma deliver a verdict. No, but I'll be forced to reload. I want to see the ending. Look, we have what we need. She achieved what she set out to do. Let Pharasma deliver a verdict.
You wrought great evil, while it stemmed from the evil that was done to you. Your actions far exceeded it. Your soul is dark. And there is only one place for you in the universe.
No balls. Well, I'm undead, so yeah. No flesh. 8 days. Yup. Yep, and she's... Yep, she's...
I shall send you to the Abyss, plane of pain and fury, suffering and privation. That which you have done to others will now be done to you. So be it.
Yeah. So if I'd stepped in, I would have suffered that same fate. Unfortunately, I'm barely demigod status. Oh, the final threshold. Congratulations, Commander. Your story is complete. I did it! The end me. Mostly. And there you go. It takes you right back to the screen. Reload and intervene. It would take a lot to go back there. You didn't get wrecked by Pharasma. I bet she would have fucking smited me, because I distinctly recall what happens if you do that in the secret ending and you step in. You actually have enough juice to be like, look, she's coming with me and we're leaving. But if you do it without that, she'll smite you. Yeah, a kiss of death. Don't want. Ah, okie dokie. That was fun. A couple of bugs here and there, but that party setup, things got kind of ridiculous at the end. With a little bit of time to spare. I am happy. That took, I think, 23 sessions. So if I do ever return to this game, very likely I'll probably do Aeon next. A being of true order. The annoying thing was the perpetual blue balling. Well, given that it resulted in having Galfrey being raised as your companion and getting Terendelev as your dragon, worth it. I looked from YouTube, she just says begone Lich and kicks you out. Oh, so it wouldn't have mattered. Ah, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, that's good to know, Torres. Thank you for confirming that. I was convinced, because I would have stepped onto her turf. I was convinced she would have just raked her hands across my soul and just dealt with me. But yeah, I'm going to wrap up early for today then, guys. I mean, I did end up streaming extra both earlier in the week, but this seems like a good time to wrap it up. But I'll be back Friday, and we're going to be finally, after waiting for Lord knows how many years, we're going to be doing Baldur's Gate 3. No, I'll be streaming tomorrow because my day off. But I'll be with you guys on Friday. I'm also going to close down the poll. I think all the votes have been cast. I'll do a quick, I'll do a super quick look-see. Let's see. Let's go into announcement. I'll just take where the results are right now. Yeah, so Tiefling wins as the race, and Warlock wins as the class. Yeah, so we'll be doing a Tiefling Warlock for my run. Alright, I gotta figure out where to yeet you guys over so you have somewhere to hang out. I think I'm gonna toss you all over to... I'm gonna toss you down the crown. What is Palia? I'm not sure what game this is. I'm getting a... I have no idea what I'm looking at. But we'll see. So, in case you guys need to reach me, be it before or after the stream... Oh, someone beat me to the Discord command. There's a link. Also, I want to give a quick thank you to everyone who was kind enough to chip in towards our shenanigans today. Sage, Darkness, and Lawnmower Gods, thank you so much for the donos. Camcool for the biddies. Zerid Brutalis for the 7113 sub. And Shas for the 17 months at tier 3. So thank you. Maybe. I could find a way to sneak in the Amiro name. But yeah, I'm going to touch over to Don the Crown. I hope you will hop on over to his stream and say hello. But thank you so much for hanging out with me. Especially for those who were here from the start of the journey of Pathfinder. It was fun. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, guys. And I'll see you for on Friday for some Baldur's Gate 3. Until then, take it easy.